Hello, good evening, everyone. Hi, Val. Good to see you. Glad you got your big furniture moved. The big, strong fox moving all the furniture. Tricks. Wait, 13 months. But my affiliate anniversary was just over the weekend. I said 13 already. Is it like a month ahead? Is that how it works? But thank you for the resubscription. uh, as usual, we're waiting for the other two. We're just gonna fill in some water with sand for a while. You're just that good. Yeah. You get a month ahead because you're too good. I've had a fun week. I actually have been doing so much coding. I completely rebuilt my little personal financial planner over the week, and I just got it working like back to full functionality that I had before today, so I've just been in a really good mood today. Hmm. Is it just really quiet, or is the game not sending volume? No, it's sending volume. I guess it's just really quiet. I was gonna get the bigger dump truck, so I don't have to keep backing up so much. I don't remember what it was called, though. This one. Let's see if I can remember the controls. I was playing a little bit more Construction Simulator again on Tuesday, and I was doing the thing when I was trying to set up stream where I kept, like, doing the fucking Construction Simulator controls instead of the RoadCraft ones. The main thing is Construction Simulator, for some reason, does not recognize the D-pad arrows. So you have to use the joystick to move through menus, and it's so annoying. It's like a terrible way to move through menus. But you like get used to it after a while, and then you switch to another game where you don't have to do that crappy way of moving through menus. It's like other games don't recognize the joystick. This game doesn't recognize the joystick for moving through menus to use the arrow D-pad, so it's just complete opposite. I wonder if I could just sit this on the border where it can still refill sand and just extend it outward. I don't know. Oh, don't tip over, don't tip over. I don't know what the radius of this is. Oh, you're dropping all of your sand. Oh no. This thing is really hard to control. Oh my god. Oh, were we being a fox today? Alright, how much radius does that give me? Oh, that's hardly anything. I guess that plan doesn't work. We'll have to go sit next to the other dump truck. Don't go in the water, don't go in the water. No, 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 no. I might have to make this road wider. This truck barely fits down the road. Oh my god. I might make this road wider. Can you get out? Or are you too flooded? What are you stuck on? Guess the engine's flooded. Never mind then. I guess I don't really need to go off-roading to widen the road. I can just dump more sand all along the road where I already have sand. Use the bulldozer to push it into the water. At some point I kind of want to fix this turn so it's not so 90-degree angle. We'll just drop extra sand along the path. That'll let us just kind of quick push it into the water to widen this a little bit. And really, did I not put the parking brake on? God damn it. Let's flatten that out and see how wide of a road that gives us. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't start the engine before I tried to start using the vehicle. Okay. Let's turn around and go the opposite direction. This is a much wider, easier traverse road. Beautiful. Let's go all the way back and flatten that a little. There's a bump there. It's going to bother me. Beautiful. Now there's less risk of falling off the side of the road. Except I don't think this is going to get back out. Slow learner. Did I, like, flood my vehicle enough times to qualify for a trophy? Wait, I have to recover this. That's what happens when you don't put your parking brake on. You get slow learner trophies. It's kind of a steep climb right there. I wonder if it would make more sense to just back this into the water instead of using two separate dump trucks. Let's get this guy further over here. Go onto the island. Does this island actually go anywhere? I was building over to it because it looked like there was a path, but it doesn't seem to actually go to another place. Hi, Spartan. Welcome in. Thank you for that, Pat. No, don't tip over. Can you really not get back up this? Really? God, you're just wasting so much sand. Oh, right.
Monty Python reference.
Hello.
Yeah, goes on forever, doesn't ever stop. You in the shared chat,
I need to get into it.
Environmental studies. We don't need to do environmental studies here.
That's true. There has been 0 environmental studies in our building process. We haven't surveyed jack squat.
All right.
I did beat Expedition 33 today. That was
Oh, really?
traumatizing. Yeah, absolutely beautiful game about. It's just great. It's gonna. Y'all gonna be so sick of seeing those people accept war. Into this year, they're just gonna be breaking them. They're gonna give up to give a million speeches and a million game shows. I'll be like Larry in Studios or Baldur's Gate 3 the year that release, and they will present every game show with all of them, except the new world with its
Is Daly's microphone really quiet today?
I was waiting for Kelly to shut up, but
mic quiet?
yeah, check your mic. Make sure it's using the right one.
Oh, you know what? There was a Windows update.
Of course.
Incredibly better sound immediately.
Oh, that's my yes. There's the Daily we know and love.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. There was a Windows update last night. It was like that with my OBS this morning. I turned it on. And I'm like, I get up and I hit mute on my mic, and I start the stream, and then I'm talking to Cash, and they're like, "Oh, we can hear you," and I'm like looking over, and my mic is muted, and I'm like, "God damn it!" It like swept over to like the PlayStation controller or something.
My stream started muted today. Actually, I've been having an issue with Wavelength just crashing. Before stream.
What's Wavelength?
It's a software that comes with my mic.
Elgato.
Elgato. I use a Blue Yeti. It's just plug and play. I don't like Elgato software. It conflicts with everything. But you know, maybe it's better now. Maybe it's better now.
I just need to run an additional check. Extend my checklist one more for stream.
Ooh, we're 2% for this map.
I had this big old fancy
2%.
intro planned, and then I come into it totally muted. It was really funny.
Like throwing out some real zingers. It's like, man, I thought that was funny, but nobody laughed. It's the viewers who are wrong. My jokes were funny. It's the viewers who are wrong.
Yeah, that's what I say whenever I tell my plateau joke.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's a great joke. It's the one invite code I haven't had to like copy paste. The Viva reference fixed it.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
I mean, I don't get to enter the code. It randomly generates it. Sometimes they're just
Oh,
funny.
it was coincidence. I see. Serendipity.
Justice Volume. Sleepless, are you telling me that you had a whole chicken for lunch and a whole chicken for dinner? Is that what you're saying?
That's a lot. And chicken.
But yeah, Expedition 33 was let's just say it's not even hyped enough. It's so undersold. It's really good. It's really good. It's gonna be one of them games that people are playing for a long time. That 30 years from now, whenever some kid's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming retro games this week. We're gonna do some classic JRPGs like that. It's gonna be one that's played forever, like
It's gonna be
Final
a
Fantasy
retro
4
game.
or 6 or 7 or 10.
No.
It's gonna be up there.
I remember what we were doing.
It's heavy.
We were putting down sand in the river.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brilliant idea. Sand
Yeah,
in the
because
river.
we can't go anywhere on this map without actually making some roads.
The alternative would be, I don't know what the alternative is.
Kelly alarm. Kelly alarm. I logged in.
Yeah, there's like an instanced Kelly for everyone whenever you first get in.
That meme I sent y'all last week with like the different seating arrangements, and it's like
That was
it's people from Focus Interactive, but like my trauma response kicked in the second I saw the black hat and red hair, dude. I'm like, oh, like you gag a little bit. I'm like, no, dude, I would rather go. There's a lot of people in that list. I don't even know all the Focus people, but there's some Space Marine people that are just absolute dog shit backstabbing traitors, and I would rather sit next to them than Kelly.
Oh, hello there. Looks like we're still on an 8-hour flight together.
Are you qualified to sit in that chair?
Okay, I'm
Take a
gonna
14-hour
bring...
flight to Australia with her.
I would immediately release the oxygen mask and start breathing in heavily. You know what I mean? Because I'd be starting to panic, man. Let me tell you. Oh, you have one. You have a chicken for tomorrow, and you had a chicken today. I misread. You did. I had a rotisserie chicken for lunch, and I just had one for dinner. There he goes. Shadow Fang. XIII.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It shows my, it's fine. I don't care.
And his rental dozer.
Oh,
He
rental.
refuses to buy one that has paint on it. It's a rental.
I can't even drive straight. Oh my goodness.
It's a loner. Dude, I cannot... Dude, if that thing goes any kind of speed... I have to drive the bulldozer in the low gear option because I always flip it or I start, like, overcorrecting and just, like, jerking out of control and stuff like that.
Yeah, it is very sensitive. Driving a pendulum. Oh my god. So hello, Axon. Welcome back.
Take a look at what we got going on here.
Oh my god. We're going the right way. I think so.
Where's our sand at? We had... Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I see it. I can see it on the map. We almost had that sand completo. I'm gonna ride out. Hey!
Looking on my river, I figured you two would go back to your river because, like, that's all we can really do right now is just build roads across the river.
Yeah, we're like stuck on this island until we do so. I'm gonna go ahead and roll out a mobile spawn point out that way.
Well, we don't have fuel yet, so we can't actually use them.
Oh, shnikes, you're right. All right.
So I'm assuming you're gonna bring the dump truck out here.
Yeah, I'm running a big boy dump truck out here. If I release my bulldozer out here, can you? Oh, you're bringing a bulldozer out.
Yeah,
there, right?
I'm just
I saw
here.
you driving it.
My rental.
If I were to get a better bulldozer, would you drive that? I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm glad it's Thursday. It's been a very stressful week.
Oh yeah.
I am. Yeah. Kiddo started middle school today. Like left elementary, went to a whole new school. She doesn't know anybody. You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean? She's got some learning challenges and stuff. It was very stressful, man. You know what I mean? She went from basically a glorified babysitting with good teacher, but it's like a teacher and a teacher's assistant for everything. The same teacher, you're walking in line whenever you go somewhere else that's different than your one classroom. And
Mm-hmm.
it went straight from that to like, here's your
You gotta do
schedule
it.
on the 7 different places you need to be, fly bitch. You know what I mean? It's just like, damn, like they didn't have any kind of, I don't know, direction. You know what I mean? And but we prepared her best we could, and she made it. She made it, and it was just stressful. You know what I mean? It's like you go to pick her up at school at the pickup area, and it's like, is she going to be there, or is she going to get lost, or
Mm-hmm.
we didn't know if we dropped her off. We just drop her off at the school and drive away. That's how you got to do it, and then it's on them to like make their way to the cafeteria until the bell rings, and then go to class and find their classroom. And it was just a big whiplash of how you were kind of guided in her previous school to this. I mean, we didn't know if she was going to lay down the middle of the hallway and cry or what. You know what I mean? So it's been a stressful week, but man, she's doing a really good job. We're real proud of her.
I remember.
Yeah.
We're going through middle school, and my parents actually had me like go through my schedule. Like, okay, you're going to this class. Now go to the next one. Where's it at? I go get it. Go there. Like during the
See,
open
our school
house or
district
whatever.
had like a preview. There was like a week before school started, and you were allowed to come in for a couple days during the week and like go through your schedule and figure out where all of your classrooms and shit were.
We had an orientation, what they called it last week, where basically they gave out the schedules that day, and then the parents could walk around with their kids, and we walked to each class using the schedule, and then had her start at the beginning and then take us to each class, and we followed her, and that helped a lot. You know what I mean? But you never know if they fly until you kick them out of the nest. So it was a little bit of a nail biter. I tell you, she was braver than I was. Man, I was terrified. Like I was like, oh my god, there's so many things that could go wrong, and she's like, oh, it was great. I can't wait.
Navigating the maze.
Cash, you're supposed to be
She's doing great.
streaming.
Yeah. Oh, she's on a countdown. She's on break right now.
I remember
I mean, you
when I
camouflaged in
first-
with that freaking tree. I didn't even see you there. If that was a snake, Sokar would have killed me, man. Like I drove right past him. He was hiding in the woods.
I remember when I first started middle school, there was only one time where I like really struggled near the beginning of 6th grade where my mind just kind of blanked out, and I started having like a half panic attack where I was just wandering back and forth down a couple of hallways because I couldn't even remember like what I was doing. It wasn't just that I couldn't remember where the classroom was. I was just like completely out of my mind. Like, what am I doing? Like, am I going over here?
You get kind of existential, and it detaches you. That happened to me at I had to do a piano recital one time in front of like the church, and I was playing White Christmas for a Christmas recital, and I got up there and I started it, and then like I started thinking too hard about where my hands should go next, and completely like we had to have it memorized. We didn't have sheet music or anything. And I got up there and sat down and started playing, and then started thinking too hard about it, and just completely, it was like trying to grab water, dude. Like I knew what I needed to do, but I just couldn't hold on to it. And gosh, I must have been like 7. And the guy in charge of the recital was like, Lee, why don't you go ahead and just start over? And I was like, okie dokie. Like, yeah, I was just like a little kid, and that's what I said. I was like, okie dokie, and everybody laughed, and I was so butthurt about it because I thought they were laughing at me. You know what I mean? But I
Oh
just started
yeah.
over, and then I was kind of mad secretly, and when I did it, I didn't have. I was more thinking. I wasn't thinking about it that hard anymore. I was kind of just angry more than anything else. And then my parents had to tell me afterwards. 'Cause I was kind of crying a little bit, and they're like, "Oh no, they weren't. They just thought your joke was funny." And mom was like, "I wasn't joking, bitch," but you know, I didn't say that, but like, you know, they just thought I was a cute kid. I like, "Oh, you said
Yeah.
okie dokie." Oh, you cried and left instead of okie dokie? No, Cash. No. No.
Our school had enough kids
Oh,
where I didn't actually memorize like
I'll be
songs for
right back.
recitals. I just
Listen.
lip synced to the whole thing because there was like there would be like 50, 60 kids up there, and it's like they don't know if one of them isn't actually singing. Like it's just all one giant conglomeration of voices.
That's true. I'm just waiting.
I'm sorry, I got fast called out right in the middle of your story. I apologize.
Mhm.
All right. Just real quick, Sokar, I want to look at the map and see exactly where. Love you, baby. I just want to see exactly where the
Love you too. What?
the refill spot sticks out. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
let me
thanks.
see.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can't let her walk by and not tell her. Like she tries to sneak by.
I didn't know you
And I'll let her
felt
get
that way
all
about
the way
Kelly.
down the hallway to her room, and I'll go, "Love you," like that, and she'll snatch her head around and blow me a kiss. I love it. I live for that shit.
The sanctuary? Is that what you wanted to know?
Yeah. I want to see how far. I want to see where I need to drive this truck. 'Cause I know we're outside of the line of it right now. It's under.
Looks like it's just behind me.
vehicles.
Or I could put some markers down and be like, here
Where?
and
How do I find it?
here.
Oh, sand quarries. There it is. Yeah. I see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you.
If you can get up there. I forgot this is like a land of cliffs.
Yeah, it'll make it. I paid good money for this truck. It'll make it.
That's the only thing that matters. As long as you paid a lot of money for it, it's fine.
Well, you know, it's where the money. I made it up there, didn't I? It's not a rental. Oh, that's some good Dr. Pepper float ice cream. I'm still working on that same tub. Like, it was like hella bigger than I thought it was going to be. Like, I haven't eaten it. I'm waiting for my Sour Pez to get here, but it doesn't show up till Sunday. I've got an order of Sour Pez and an order of, you want to flatten that out real quick, Sofer?
Oh yeah.
I got an order of Sour Pez and an order of regular Pez in case I don't like the Sour Pez. I've got fallback Pez.
There was someone else in my stream who I mentioned Pez and they freaked out and was like, oh my god, that's my favorite. So I don't know, we're starting some kind of movement.
Hell yeah, we are.
Pez cult.
People don't know. Well, see, like, people don't think about, like, they think, like, oh yeah, Pez is good, but they think they got to buy the dispenser. And you don't. You don't. You can have all the, like, the Pez you want, and it's a fantastically underrated textured candy. And you can eat a ton of it, too, because the flavor is nice and mellow.
Yeah, when you're an adult, you can just buy things in bulk and then be like, wow, I can do this.
Dude, yeah, fuck the dispenser. I ain't bought a dispenser in years. I don't even want that shit, dude. Like, I feel bad. I feel like the McDonald's Pokemon cards where people are buying 30 Happy Meals for, like, the 5 packs, or the 5 cards in a pack of Pokemon cards, and they just throw all the freaking food in the dumpster. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, I don't want to do that, so I just order a giant freaking 2-pound bag of Pez ingots. You did hear the words Dr. Pepper
Ingots.
Sleepless. You did hear the words.
Mhm.
There's
It
Bluebell
has
has
to
a
glow
Dr.
because
Pepper
it's not
float
available
flavor.
where we are.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That, my friend, is the specter of envy appearing. That's not. That has nothing to do with me. I will have
Same with
bites of
my
it for
fruity
you.
fun marshmallows.
Yeah, no, they were supposed to have those there. That's not my fault that they didn't have them. You're just gonna have to move to Florida. That's just all there is to it.
I also love the idea of calling them ingots. Like it's some kind of
Yeah, they got that
blacksmithing.
silver bar to them. Yeah, so that's how we do. That's how we measure them.
Does that imply that there are goods crafted from them? Pez pickaxes and
Ooh,
That's the
Pez
next
armor.
level of tools in Moria.
What's that?
The next
So
tier of materials in
yes.
Moria is Pez.
That'd be awesome. That'd
Pez
be
armor.
awesome. Dude, we still need to we need to have the Pez protein powder. There needs to be Pez protein powder.
Oh, jeez, you're so direct with your dumpy.
I know what it's capable of. I know what I can do with this thing.
Like you're gonna drown in the river, but
You have to remember, I've got 35 years of truck driving experience under my belt.
Oh,
That
I
translates into
did that
video
earlier
games.
before you guys joined in. I was just laying dirt out here and I accidentally rammed into my dump truck with another dump truck and it just slowly
Ooh.
rolled away into the water because I never put the parking brake on.
Oh no. No.
are you intentionally doing that? There?
Yeah. There's like a gap. There's like a hole there on the ledge. I just filled it in so I wouldn't have to like fight it every time. It was like a staircase, 90-degree angles. It was real garbage.
Let's just hope the river isn't deep.
There should be if you look on the map, there should be a spot where it's like more shallow, and that's the better place to put the road to cross it because you'd have to use less
Yeah,
sand.
it looks like he's dropping it in the right spot. Yeah, where all those branches are.
Yeah. Because where those branches are, it's much more shallow, and we'll be able to bridge out. I don't know if we'll have to actually build a bridge or what, but either way, we're gonna have to get materials down here and use a road. So,
Well, we don't have access to
It's like, you need a
concrete
push,
yet
I can
because
give
we
you one.
haven't done anything on this map, and the wooden bridges are kind of garbage in this game.
It's a what?
The wooden bridges just kind of suck.
Can you flatten that out?
Not sure.
Hold on a second. You flatten out my access ramp to the quarry.
Okay.
What were you saying about wooden bridges again, Annie?
They just suck. Like, a lot of the wooden bridges that they give you access to are like they're not full bridges. It's like 2 slots where your tires go, so you have to be very careful crossing them. It's like, that's not even worth building.
Oh, like you can fuck it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, not even worth doing, yeah. I understand.
Yeah, maybe that'll work.
Might be good.
I should probably get out of here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go drive up it. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have to go up to the hill to request sand from the sand gods.
Come
Come
That's
back
where
down.
the altar is. The altar's up on top of the hill. Eddie, did you hear about my new fart redeem I'm gonna add?
I did, yeah.
think it'll be a great idea. It'll be a game of skill. Can you sneak the fart past the streamer? The squeaky sneaker. That's like the point. Try to like sneak it in during a music crescendo or when an explosion goes off. You know what I mean? It's a game of skill.
Yeah, the extra skill is you have to time it with the stream delay.
Oh, and you only get one. It's only one redeem per day. It only costs one channel point, but you only get one. So winners will be few and far between.
Don't you have it set up to where like your chat shows in text form that the redeem was redeemed though?
Yeah, I mean, well, you're gonna have to hope I don't see that either, because a lot of times I don't see it. My chat is actually like off, like I have to like turn my head to see my chat.
Daly's chat enough, you know that he doesn't read chat.
Oh.
No, I do. I have moments where I come through and get caught back up. Rarely, it's hard for me to catch on because it's nowhere where I can see it well. My monitors are too big and they kind of overlap just a hair, and the monitor I keep chat on, it's a pain in the ass for me to see my chat. I'd almost be better off putting my phone up underneath my monitor in front of me next to my stream deck and having just like chat there.
Like a little phone stand.
I think we just about got some road action here. It's not a road trip if you don't stop at Bussy's.
Oh no.
Big barbecue Bussy sandwich. Let that Bussy juice strip down my lips.
No. All I can think is the people who are hearing it out of context who might be new.
That's the best time to experience it, though.
Exactly, dude. That's when it still has all the wonder and enchantment. Dude, it's a sound redeem over on my channel that we got redeemed. Can you give me some flatten action there, Sokar? I gotta refill my sand anyway.
Okay. I'm tempted to bring a second dump truck in here in my downtime.
That would be viable. That would be viable.
As long as it's not rented.
Ah, let's see. I was about to, you could buy one from the garage. It's pretty good. I mean, okay, well, think about this, okay? So, like, the dump truck that I'm in right now functions as a mobile quarry for 3 refills. So, we could actually daisy chain them to where you could, if you had a dump truck up here right now, it could refill from the water's edge down there because my dump truck has sand in it. And then I could refill from the quarry.
Oh.
We can make a little chain out here. So yeah, actually that's probably the because otherwise I'm gonna have to keep driving back up here every time. We need another dump truck. Sokar, bring their dump truck up here. Buy a dump truck. Buy a good dump truck. Bring it up here.
I'll buy one.
Put the Empire's symbol on it.
Make sure you get the big one and not the small one. Because only the big one functions as the quarry.
I can tell you the model of it. It is called the Baikal, Baikal, the Baikal 65-206. I will send you a picture.
Is it under, like, what tab is it under? Is it under roadwork?
Roads. Yeah, it's under road creation.
Baikal.
There's a picture of the name right there. It's in the group chat.
It's 5-206. Yep, that matches. Okay.
And I am going to bring out a second bulldozer as well, and bring out the shredded one in case it starts getting wonky down here in this water.
And I am going to put on my own music because the music isn't even working.
Yeah, you don't want that Kelly designated music, man.
Oh man. Imagine like a kid's bop CD except it's Kelly's bop.
K-bop. K-bop Demon Hunters, man. Yeah, that's the good stuff. I've heard about that. K-bop. You listen to that K-bop, Sokar? You finally getting rid of it?
Oh,
That's my new genre of horrible music now. Is going to be K-bop. No one's gonna understand it, but it'll still make me laugh.
Okay, I bought the thing, so I have to go into the garage. Okay.
Yeah, Expedition 33 was really great. It had me all teared up. It was a good day to be on the VTuber, man. I was choked up for a lot of the whole last stream of it.
So for me, it's the Icarus mention counter. For you, it's the Expedition counter.
Expedition. Yeah.
No, no, no.
Dude, I'm still my brain's still chewing on it. And to be fair, I mentioned Icarus myself like 2 days ago and self reset the timer.
His counter is definitely more.
Love you.
Oh yeah, Warhammer counter. There you go.
Yeah, Warhammer counter. That should be mine. Is the Warhammer counter? It's pretty intense. Oh man, I start my XCOM playthrough on Monday. I'll have to make a SOCAR person and draft you into the ranks of the XCOM team. We got a character pool like the way XCOM 2 works is like, okay, think of like a deck of cards, right? And it's just a bunch of character cards. There's an Annie card, and he looks a certain way and talks a certain way and has a outfit and hairdo. And then there's like a SOCAR card, and he's got red and black on and a cloak, and and there's a daily rip card, and so everyone's got their character card. And when you start a new campaign of XCOM, like all the soldiers and stuff that you have, like what they look like and what their names are, is procedurally generated. But you can tell it to pull from the character pool first. So like the first 4 people that you do the opening drop on could be the 3 of us plus Trix or something like that. And so it's always fun because there's viewer characters participating at all times.
That is a really creative idea for a stream.
Which Tricks though? There's Tricks in and Trickster.
I thought you were about to say there's tricks in and tricks out.
Tricks in and tricks out. Shake it all about.
Hello,
What's up, by the way, Tricks?
Our favorite cereal.
I liked it better when it was just like the round balls of cereal and not the fruit-shaped ones. But it's still a great cereal. I have a lot of boxes.
I completely forgot they used to be round ball.
You're right.
That's what it was whenever I was a kid. I was like, they turned them into shapes. Why they taste different? You know what I mean? That's how my brain was. They did more than that. They did more than that.
Did I forget to put that in park?
Is your truck in the water?
Freaking doing 360s over here.
It was moving. I'm gonna put it in park. There.
There we go. Take that thing back to the rental department.
The rental.
You can just put it where you want. Because if you want to, you can use the blue one that we brought up.
I'll go back into the camouflage.
Dude, I did not, man. I drove like, reminds me of like a spider, man. You know what I mean? Like whenever they just blend in, like the sand trap spider or something. It was too late.
It's like I got my legs up like a spider. Attack stance.
Dude, that's terrifying when spiders like get back on their back legs and like they charge at you like freaking there's a lot of things that's terrifying. I don't like that at all. Claws up and shit. That's terrifying. All right, I gotta find a way to turn this thing.
Interesting how that's like your instinct is that's bad. Your legs are up.
Sometimes when the legs are up, it's good. Call that slinging legs.
I realized what after I said it.
You gotta sling leg for your lovers.
Alright. Gotta be more careful.
Slinging leg all over town. I'm sorry, I have a problem. They don't have a name for it yet, but
it's a funny problem to have.
It's a funny problem to have. It cracks me up. It keeps me very happy.
Okay, so your plan is to just keep that one on the coastline. And then
Yeah. Because I believe after I dump this, we should be able to refuel it. I think, or refill it. All right, let me put it down. Crap, it's not working. Might
it's
not
not
be
working.
Let me check the.
You can refill other dump trucks. Do I have to do it? Let me see.
Oh, it says unable to pour sand here. Let me okay, now I can do it. I just had to move a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, you can leave that one parked there because that one can refill from the quarry, and then we can go back to refilling and flattening, or dropping and flattening now, but without having to make so many trips back.
Cool.
You know what? Speaking of, can you come over here and flatten this out? Please.
Yeah.
I'm like mixed stuck.
Where's this? Mixed stuck?
Oh, don't flip.
Oh, you have one here that's not a rental. Okay, I guess I'll use that one.
Oh, let me get this sand out of here. It's like weighing me down.
Oh, this one has tracks on it too.
Oh yeah, the upgraded
Yeah, that thing ended up
way better.
I didn't know it had tracks.
A better purchase than I thought it was going to be.
Tracked vehicles are my favorite.
All right. I'm gonna come back across the gap here. Let me refill one more time and dump right here. This little spot's a problem. This curb kind of goes down a little bit. Never like built into the water like this.
Yeah, we're just making a beach.
Presents its own set of challenges.
I wonder how beaches are made in real life if they're not natural. Just get a bunch of dump trucks with sand.
They pull from the water. Like they'll scrape up more from the water. We have down here we have hurricanes and we have like big old sand dunes, and every now and then if a hurricane's strong enough and hits the right angle, it will remove the sand dunes. Like they'll get flattened, and so they just come in with vehicles and they just trudge up more sand from the coastline. Like they just pull in more.
Interesting.
Now some beaches do import sand. In fact, there's kind of a cutthroat like gangster business in some of the Caribbean islands where some beaches have white sand and some don't, and the ones with white sand will actually have like sand raiders from other beaches come in the middle of the night and try to steal their white sand, and they got to put guards out and so like it's a whole thing. I watched a documentary on it because tourists prefer the white sand, so it's like it's like that sugar, that white sugar on their beach, and like everybody wants the white sugar.
I've never considered that being a thing, but thank you for this information.
If you could you flatten that stuff up?
Oh yeah.
It's very, very classic. Very classic. I imagine somebody was just like, well, you know, and this is how there is when there's like bad law enforcement or like no law enforcement. Someone was just sitting around one night, you know, we could just go over there and take that sand. I mean, we got this crap sand over here, you know what I mean? Like if we could get some of that like pure snow white sand that the tourists love, we make more money. They come to our beach. You know, we can just go get that. I get like 7 people with some trucks.
Like heist. Sand heist.
Yeah, just like bags of sand in the back. I imagine they didn't do it all at one time. Like they just take it a little bit at a time. But I mean, I don't know. You know what? I don't know how the specifics, like what the operation for sand theft is.
Just imagining someone like running around with the bucket is like, we'll get another bucket of sand. Slowly but surely.
The geologic record. That's true. Many years from now into the future, human civilization will be studied and like, why is this sand over here? It's not indigenous to the region.
The Sand Wars of 2024.
Sand Wars.
All right. What? So are we gonna? Can we build a concrete bridge across this thing, or do
We
we
don't
need
have
to
access
do
to
more
concrete
sand?
yet.
Just
Son of a
wood.
biscuit.
And I don't know if those wood bridges are wide enough.
The wood bridges suck.
Oh, you
Don't
know-
build a wood bridge.
Unless
Let's
they give
try
us an
it, let's try
upgraded
it.
version, but
Looking for the shortest distance.
it would be nice to have like some kind of
Ugh, keep getting stuck.
mini
Okay,
map
I'm
or
gonna
something.
need some flattening action.
I am the spatula.
Can you get around me?
Spatula.
Can't really get up much higher.
Yeah, spatula's flattened. Right?
Nope.
I am the
Oh.
waffle iron.
You
Oh, wait,
went
I'm in the
right
wrong
o- You went
mode.
right over it. That was impressive.
I'm in marching mode, right.
I don't know. I've only ever heard of a spatula being used in baking for spreading things.
I'm spreading. I'm flattening and spreading.
Spatula mode. Waffle iron mode.
Okay. I need to... Wait. Go this way?
You want to go
Okay.
up onto the. You can go like left and forward, and just drive up onto the hill. Latoa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you coming over this far. You come over from Cash's stream.
You speak of it like it's a distant land.
Well, she's streaming. She's not streaming RoadCraft. She's streaming Tales of Arise.
Or Arase, depending. It's a debate. Do they ever actually say it in the game?
No, not that I know of. If it's Arase, I'm not gonna call it that. they call it whatever they want. It says Arise. You know what I mean? Like that's what it says on there. Arise. It sounds like perfect English too, from like a Japanese dev company. It's got that perfect kind of like just off kilter, like slightly off.
I'm not sure what exactly it's supposed to be. I guess it would depend on which word it's supposed to be translated from in Japanese.
I probably want to start bending this up towards the shore. I don't know how to describe it.
Don't you tell me how to lay sand. Been laying sand since. I don't know. You're right.
It's like
Oh wait, you
hard
know
to
what? I
line
can
up.
I can just refill from here. Oh, I was trying to avoid the. I don't know if we could do anything about the stumps and the trees.
Right. So you're aiming
So
for that
I'm
branch on
aiming-
the left,
I'm aiming for the gap in between.
the gap in between. Okay. I see. That's a pretty good way to like navigate to. Use that as reference.
I
Okay,
have
I am
my
going.
path across the river all paved over.
And he's moving like 10 times faster than me and SoCar together.
Well, I wonder if you had as much to do. We had quite a.
What do you mean? I
We
had
had to
to
just
fill
make
in
a.
sand across the entire river.
We had to make a whole beach to get up here to the point we need to be.
He's got
We're
a lot
only
more
just now
practice
starting.
than we do.
I don't know, that sounds like excuses to me.
You don't know about our troubles. You don't know our story.
Bring logs to the dam.
Logs. I
Logs.
don't think they mean that type of logs.
Oh, the logs. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, I
Get a
can get
tree
rid of my
cutter.
Expedition 33 logs now. Finally. Reset the timer.
I can move a tree cutter up there. Where Annie is.
What do you mean? Why do you need a tree cutter?
For logs.
Might work. You might be able to move them out of the way. There's
The
stumps
mission.
and fallen trees. Might work. Oh, you're trying for the mission. Yeah, that's smart. He's one step ahead.
Where's,
No, I just
where's the
completely
car?
forgot there was a mission over here that wanted logs. I thought you guys were talking about something over there.
Yeah, I did too. I did too, but it makes more sense. Makes more sense now.
If I were a tree harvester, what tab would I be in? Well, probably the log icon. Yeah. Yep. That's the stumper. Okay. This is the upgraded.
See, I wish all the maps. I wish the maps had started getting like this a lot earlier. Where like you don't have fuel, so you have to do a little bit of work, and fuel is precious.
Yeah, I'm glad we saved this one for last out of the three, because I feel like if we had done this one first and then gone to the other two, we probably would have been really disappointed with how easy the other two were.
Agree. Absolutely agree. I feel like 85% of the game is a tutorial. Hopefully
really
they have lots of
hoping
DLC planned, which these cats love their DLC, so probably so.
Or like a player made workshop for people to make maps with an editor and like that could be cool.
That would be a cool idea.
I hope we get some snow maps like in SnowRunner. I'd love to build some roads out in the Arctic or something.
True.
The SoCars immediately. Someone made a path across the river. I must go.
Yes.
Finally access.
I was trying to get this over the river last time, if I recall. Yeah, this map is very, it's very RoadCraft. I like that we have a bit more freedom.
It's not even freedom. It's more it requires you to actually do some of the work that the game is meant to be about in order to actually complete anything.
Well, like, I can count on one hand the number of times we've had to use the logging machine, to like tear down stumps, the stumper.
Well,
they got like 3 different stumpers you could buy, but you don't ever really use it because you don't ever have to clean out road and lay down. You always lay down your road on top of the old trails that they've already put down for you. This is the first map where you've had to carve your own.
Actually build log bridges, which we don't. Like, if you actually build wood bridges, you have to constantly tear down trees to make the wood bridges.
Right, yeah. Okay, so I don't mean like the logs as a resource. I mean like stump grinding and removal of trees so that you can put a road in. Not using the trees as a resource, but manipulating the trees to get them out of the way as part of the clearing and and recovery process.
Well, if you
And
recall, the tutorial didn't have us do that to build a road. It had us do that to lay cable, which we've also been kind of just like, oh, maybe we could just drag it along the side of the road, which it probably would be easier to lay cable if we actually tore down trees and made a path. We just haven't
no,
been doing
you're right
that.
about that. The one time we did it, yeah, it was just to get cable through. No, you're absolutely right. Well, I like this where it's like, well, I need to tear this tree down because I want to bring a road through here. And I think there should have been a lot more of that. Because again, I can count on one hand the number of times we've had to use the stump mulcher. Like, you don't ever use it.
I'm bringing one out.
Mulch them down. I like using all our
I don't
vehicles.
think I've gotten to
Why
use
did
this
you
one
just
before.
stop here in the middle of the road?
Because I realized there's a bunch of stumps on the left. Off-road. Like Daly was talking about.
Yeah, but I'm not going to build a road through there because there's a fucking power pole in the way. You can't get rid of that.
Really?
Well, I have to go that way to my objective.
You could just follow the road. It it basically goes the same way, just through the
Does
trees
it?
instead of through the rock.
I don't see a road. Is it? Oh,
Literally all of the
it's
mud.
very... What, to the left? Hold on.
Roads?
From where your
we're
machine
going, we
is,
don't
if you
need
continue
roads.
to the right, there's a
This way?
road that goes... No, not that way, not that way.
Well, who's left? Your left? My left?
Your right.
Okay, my
Continue
right.
through the mud where it looks like people have driven before.
That goes into the nothing, the clouds of the edge of the map.
No, it doesn't. It curves around as a road. If you
Well,
open the
I don't...
map...
Okay, and if you open my stream, you'll see. I haven't explored that yet, so I don't have that information.
How was it not... I thought the exploration was shared for everyone.
Apparently not. This is the
I think
cause of
when
our
you leave
miscommunication.
as a guest and then rejoin, there's a little bit of
No, it's
like
explored. You can see the road. You're just not zoomed in far enough.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean this?
Yeah. No, not that far. It just curves around. There's like a little puddle there, but it's a muddy road that just curves around.
It's in the shadow because this map uses the global lighting. So I didn't see it.
Butt mud.
That's my excuse. That's my defense. Shadows were rendered on the world map.
You should be able to see through shadows, Mr. Shadowfang.
I am the shadow.
I am the shadow that flaps in the night.
Did you say plaps?
Yeah, it's a Darkwing Duck reference. That's what he used to say. It's old Disney cartoon from the 90s. That would be his thing. He was like a cross between Donald Duck and Batman, and like that'd be his thing. Like the enemies, they'd be like, "I am the terror that flaps in the night."
Oh. I thought you said plap, like P-L-A-P.
You're right out of the gutter.
I wish I had. I am the terror that flaps in the night. Hide your kids, hide your wife.
I have to go and break up here. It's been an hour. I'll get to my destination and I will.
Switch.
I need to get up and get a drink too. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised at how well this is working. Like
Yeah, it's a
crossing,
pretty good
using
plan.
sand across a river.
Okay, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be right back.
All right. That Battlefield 6 beta started again today. The next phase of it.
I didn't
Jam
know the
on that
first one
tomorrow.
ended.
Yeah, the first one was just last weekend, and then the next one is this weekend. The open beta, when you just like download it on Steam and play it. There's no anything. You don't have to make an account or do anything. It's pretty good stuff. Got the Stellar Blade soundtrack running. Now that I finished that game, I can actually chill out and listen to it. That's a good game. Stellar Blade was a fun little action RPG. It's been a good year for game completion. I would say, dude, Expedition, I must have 99%ed that. I think the only thing I didn't do was that fight with one optional boss out of like the 20 optional bosses. There was like one I did not do. But all the other ones, yeah, that was good. I'm gonna have to change my 83% emoji to something else.
You can't claim to be the 83%er if you keep going past 83.
No, I'm gonna have to work harder on my 83%. You still only 83%? Nah, man. Nah, the only thing I didn't do was the fight with Big S. I won't say his name.
Big S. Is that me?
Big S, yeah. The Dark Arena? Sure. I don't know what that is.
Trix is over here like, no, child, you did not get anywhere close.
Child.
Sounds like 83%. Stop.
You got a robot alert. A filthy clinker.
Oh, thank you, Trix. Trix assassinated him like instantly.
Oh. Assassinated.
As Trix does.
He's just a rogue on the edge. Waiting.
What can I say? Spell Dawn. I got that Dawn of War remastered downloaded and ready to rock. If the kiddo didn't have school, I would play that immediately after we ended this stream. I'd stay up. But unfortunately, maybe I'll do some bonus jams and play some of it tomorrow.
The what remaster?
Dawn of War 1, they remastered the game and all 4 expansions. And the expansions always built on each other. So like they were always standalone expansions, I guess. You could buy like just like the latest one and it would have its own original campaign, different from the other ones, but it would have all the factions. And like once you got into like the last couple expansions they came out with, they were like sandbox campaigns with like, you know, like you take over like states in a country and they have, you know, bonuses and passives and stuff. It got very RPG-ish and stuff like that. And just you know, no two playthroughs are the same thing. Good sandboxes, good sandbox. Like I think they had like 9 different 40k factions by then, and it's just been a pain to run until this remaster, like 4K now and stuff.
I need the claw truck is what I need. Yeah. Let me get over there with this tiny one. It's so slow though. Is there like a big one?
Yeah, it's the bad thing with the shredded vehicles is they don't have a very good speed to them.
I thought I was looking at one. The tracked heavy grab crane. Whoa, it's huge.
Oh shit, that thing looks crazy.
I kind of just want it for vanity's sake. I have the money. We have the technology. Let me see how this one goes.
When you were deciding if you could, you never stopped to decide if you should.
It seems faster, or is that just me trying to justify this expense?
Looks like the treads are like much bigger, so it's probably is faster. As long as the engine can keep up.
Oh, and the interior. There's pictures. There's a photograph of a horse.
Look at this photograph.
I don't know if the other things are.
Sorry. I sincerely apologize for that. I kind of made myself a little nauseous whenever I did that.
Look at this graph. I love that meme. He's holding up a line chart. Do people take photographs anymore?
I've actually found that I feel like photographs are better because it's like when you take it. Okay, so the good thing about taking it digital is that it's easy to share with other people. But when it comes to like looking through your memories and stuff, like I don't really do that with digital photographs. Like not so much as I did like maybe on the rarest of occasions. But I feel like with the physical ones, you would have like a stack of them, and you just come across them more often. You know what I mean? I feel like they get used more often than digital photos do. To actually like remember and stuff.
I'm sure people have the same discussions about digital and physical music.
Look at my old phones, like back before like 5G was easy and stuff like that. You know, I got old phones that their pictures never got uploaded to my computer or anything. You know what I mean? So it's like, what was the use of even taking the pictures? I can't ever look at them again. You know, it was back before like good USB and stuff. But for the purposes of sharing them to social media, they're you know the physical photographs aren't worth anything. Another good reason I found is hanging pictures up on walls, like family photos in a collage or something like that. It's easier if they're, you know, you can't hang up a digital photo. I mean, you could, but you'd have to get it printed. You would have to convert it to physical.
I've seen some of those weird things where it's like, oh, they advertise it as like some super cool digital frame. It's like, oh, you can cast pictures to it instantly and blah, 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 blah. It's like, so basically it's a fucking monitor. Like, just stop trying to like
Oh
advertise
my
it
God,
as some
you're
advanced
getting a monitor.
technology.
You're right. You're right. Built with your family's,
And like, I never
memories in
understood
mind. It's just a
people
monitor.
wanting that. It's like if you're already at the point where you're just digitally sharing them, why not just put them on your phone? Like, part of the
Yeah.
experience of putting a picture in a frame is that it's a physical thing that won't go away if the
Dude, if you
device
got a
just
monitor on the
crashes or
wall,
something.
if you think about it, if you have a monitor on the wall and all it can do is show a couple photographs, I kind of feel like I got ripped off.
Yeah,
like,
it's like
why can't I
it's a
watch my
very
TV on it
expensive
too?
monitor.
That's funny.
Like,
Exactly. It's like a $40 monitor or something. You got to download some bunk software onto it
I
that
believe
accepts PNGs, but not the wrong kind of file format or something. Sorry, go ahead.
I believe it might be an attempt to like scam older people that are like, I don't know how to do the technology.
I don't
Could
So
know,
be.
but like
That's
even
very.
for
That's very
older
possible.
people, it's like I kind of prefer the sentimentality of having an actual photo in an actual frame, not just a file that might disappear at any moment. Like, the point is the permanence, not access to photos.
imagine how
Yeah.
eerie it would be if the power went out and then all your pictures on the wall turned black.
Oh, that would be weird. Like memories deleted.
Oh no!
Restore power in 30
Oh,
minutes or
and when
lose
it,
everything.
dude, it's a family photo, of like nuclear family, husband, wife, 2.5 kids, and like the power goes out, and when it comes back on, one child is missing from the photo.
This is like a horror movie.
Premise of the new horror
Exactly,
game.
man. Exactly, dude. The dog's gone. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
This is true 21st century horror movie script writing.
Scare the kids.
There's a lot of horror movies that don't make sense anymore, like that were dependent on like smartphones not existing, for example.
Yeah. That's still a kind of an issue. Although it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Now they cover that by saying, oh, we ain't got no signal here.
I hate movies that do that. I always, whenever there's a horror movie, I always say is like, if they try to explain why they don't have cell phone service, they're already in bad writing department. A good horror film doesn't need to explain why something is unavailable. It just captivates you so that you don't care. A horror film that's going out of its way to try and like justify why they can't use their cell phones, it's like you're focusing on the wrong thing, and that makes the movie bad.
Oh yeah, it's like that sketch we watched of Viva La Dirt Rig with trying to roleplay pooping for the D&D party. Focused on the wrong thing. It was really funny.
Be right back. I gotta feed the cat.
Cash needs food.
But it is funny to think about, like, if D&D campaigns were ran that way. They just focused on all the weird, tedious things people don't think about. Try to explain the universe. There was that one where they were like trying to simulate life itself for their game.
Yeah, with Delvin.
There are some games that do that too. Wasn't that a problem with GTA RP? They were like, you
What?
have to go out and get your raw sugar so you can cook
Oh
your
yeah,
stuff.
one of the servers that we followed, and it like tried to make it a little too hyper realistic.
Yeah, it killed the roleplay on the server. Hmm. You could probably just process this over the area, and then it would count.
How many logs does it need?
20, and I got 2.
So that's gonna take a while.
Yep. Is there a reset button for the crane? Am I thinking
No,
of
this is a
Construction
construction
Simulator?
simulator.
That was the one thing I really liked about that game. You push a
There's
button.
some of the cranes do. It's in one of the menus. If it's not in your L1 menu, it might be in your R1.
I don't think this vehicle has that. It just has a L1. To bring my de-stumper out here, they're starting to pile up. While I'm out here, I might as well de-stump these.
Aight, sorry about that. Hello. Almost back. I came back. Now I gotta put the kid to bed. It's a rough dad road sometimes. No one puts me to bed.
This thing mulches like really fast.
I wonder if there is a bit of sand somewhere nearby where I could set up that mobile sand quarry, because there's quite a distance between the two sand quarries, and I don't want to keep driving back and forth.
Come on, the stump's right there. It's so close. Get it.
Just
Take it.
leaving vehicles in the middle of the road over here.
Why won't you mulch it? Okay, this thing, its one disadvantage is that it can only get stumps that are like leveled to the ground. There's a slight slope, it can't mulch. It's really frustrating. Oh wait, can you move the arm? Maybe it is possible.
I'm back.
Welcome back. ×2.
Thank you. I was considering I walked into Cash's room, let her know the kid was, tucked in. She can go say goodnight. And I considered like why her mic was hot. She's playing an action RPG, so there's a lot of combos and stuff going on. I almost like, she button mashed in chat. I'm looking. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's just button mashing. It's just totally calling her out or something. She's hitting buttons. She don't even know what she's doing. She looks like a commercial for playing video games where the actors don't really know how to hold the controller. She's not really. But it would make me laugh uncontrollably.
That's so funny.
To do that.
I always point out those commercials.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what kind of posture is that? Dude, you don't even have your thumbs on the sticks. You're dumb, man.
Yeah, I'm such a gamer. You see them on like reality TV shows. They do that a lot too. And like,
thanks to the power of Super Anime Gamer Fuel, I can play all night. Like, bitch, your controller's made out of wood. Like, you don't even know what you're doing.
They do that a lot on sitcoms. I remember.
Yeah.
Big Bang Theory. I feel like occasionally you would see them just like weirdly moving the thumbsticks.
That's so fucking cringe, dude.
Especially
so cringe.
The woman who played Penny, she did that a lot.
Yeah, just randomly.
Been playing the new Battlefield game. Your 2 cents is that it sucks. Oh man, don't play the previous Battlefield games. Because if you think the new one sucks, the old ones will slay you immediately. You'll demand a refund, even though it's just an open beta.
Yeah, I don't know too much about it. I know people have been like back and forth about it though.
I've played all of them. This one isn't all that bad. They've had some real stinkers. This ain't it. This one's more on par with like Battlefield, like some of the mid Battlefields, like 4 and Hardline maybe. Been playing Battlefield since I was like 10 years old at Battlefield 2. I know how the old ones were. Yeah, so do I, man. I've been playing it since 1942, like all the way back. I'm an old man. I haven't missed one yet. I even played Battlefield Heroes.
To clarify, the name of the game was Battlefield 1942. I don't imagine Daly was around in the year 1942.
The name of the game, yeah, that's right. I wasn't playing the 1942 edition of Battlefield. That's well said. All right, I think I got the road situation taken care of for now. At least crossing the water.
Daly's that old.
It's
wow.
True. I used to be him. Trick's calling me out. Can you do me a favor, Sokar? Can you remove those flags that are located in the I appreciate
So hoping there'd be
having less fun in this game than in
surface.
Battlefield 5. Well, you're one of the chosen few. You're very special. Everybody else is loving it. It's gonna make buku gajillions of dollars.
I'd be curious to hear Exxon maybe some of the issues are for you, because I'm genuinely curious. I don't know anything about it.
Oh yeah, dude, I totally am. I'm freaking happy as heck. I'm like super happy they finally made a good Battlefield, dude. Like 5 was a massive disappointment. 2042 was a massive disappointment where they got rid of the classes and added specialists instead. It's been going down. 1 was decent. But I didn't play too much of 1. 2142 was great. 4 was great. 3 was great. 2 was great. 1942 was great. Vietnam was great. But recently it's been going down. So even if it's not the best Battlefield, it's definitely like back in the day. It reminds me the most of Battlefield 4. It just seems like a copy paste of Battlefield 4, but with better destruction somehow. I mean, I'll be really interested to try the bigger maps. They don't really have the big maps yet. They're kind of got like the mid size where you maybe have like 1 tank on each side. I want to play some of the big maps that are going to have like multiple vehicles on each side, multiple planes, dogfighting and stuff. But they don't have those in the open beta.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say,
like
isn't
cycling
it,
and more.
it's a beta as well, so
Yeah, they're testing it. They're testing balance and testing performance and things like that. Rush is completely broken. The spawns in close quarters are kind of sucky. Conquest is the only one I can stand. Yeah, Conquest is the main. That's the main one. That's the main game mode. Rush and stuff like that's gonna get its test over time. But they're looking at it. They've got like heat maps that they're checking to see what routes people are taking and where problems and choke points and where people are deviating are. They might make it. They might not. Rush mode might be a complete bump. I have no idea. I have no idea. I've only played Conquest, and at that I've only been playing the closed weapon Conquest. I've been enjoying that. I haven't tried the open weapon Conquest yet, to be fair, and I haven't tried Rush or the Domination or King of the Hill either. I've just been doing straight up Conquest, which is my preferred mode of playing. I like the ones that have like 128 people or 64 people and stuff like that.
128.
Though I don't know if this one's gonna go 128, but the most battlefields in them are 128, 64 on each side.
That's wild.
But since they moved to console at the same time as PC, since they kind of had to downgrade it a little bit. Just so I want to say Battlefield 1.
Whoa,
Battlefield. The game's called Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1, 5, and 2142 or 2042 were the most recent ones were 64 man, 32 on each team. And one thing I really like is like the death cam that Call of Duty used to do. I don't know if they still do that now, where when you die, you can see who kills you and where they're at. You know what I mean? So it's like if you just get like sniped and just die, you at least you know where to look next time. You know what I mean? And you kind of build up some map knowledge based off your deaths. You know, and you can see scope glint now. Like if a sniper puts his high-powered scope crosshair over you, you're going to see a flash glint where it's coming from, which might buy you a second, or at least you know where to take cover from what direction and stuff. And it does run really good. Yeah, it's well optimized too. For a beta, it is super optimized. I had it maxed out, and I've only got a 4090. I don't even have the 5090.
I would say it is one of those games where if you try to be a jack of all trades, you'll end up a master of none. It sounds like there's quite a few game modes.
The ultimate thing, like it's actually you kind of start specializing with just one class because you'll want to learn, like have a preferred class or what have you, but you can so easily change classes based off what you need and where you want to go that in the long run you do want to master every class. Like if a tank rolls up and you're in a machine gun guy, like, dude, you might have like 1 hand grenade, but that's not going to stop an M1 Abrams. They'll put a little damage on it, but you're going to need about 10 of those. You know what I mean? But you only pack 1. So you're going to need some people to play engineer. And if no one's around, well, if you get killed, you spawn in with your engineer. It'd be good to know how to use a submachine gun, and you got the engineers come with a RPG to handle tanks and stuff like that. Or if you know a little bit of recon, you can spawn in with some remote det C4 that they have in their base kit. And so, like, having more tools in your toolbox is always a good option in Battlefield, but it does take practice to get to that point. But it is there. Like the best people play with all the classes, depending on what the situation calls for.
I was talking more about, I guess, from the developer side, like having so many game modes.
Oh,
It might be difficult for them to like really make every
Yeah.
single one of those shine because they're all so
Generally,
different.
what they do with Battlefield is they'll chop a map up. They'll have like they'll have a giant map, you know what I mean, that they make, and then like the whole map will be conquest, and then they'll take like a small section of it that's maybe like the city without the woods outside of the city, and it'll be just the city, and they'll make that the borders, and then they'll knock the number of people that can play from 64 down to like 20 something max. They'll get rid of the vehicles, and it'll be an infantry-based urban map, and that'll be like, you know, a different game mode where there's no vehicles at all, and it's just you know, tightly spaced infantry modes. And it's worked for them. They just take a complete map and divide it up into sections and use what they need to use with it. They get a lot of mileage out of their maps and a lot of game modes to mess with, but it does take more resources in the balancing, you know what I mean? Because if you suddenly add tanks to the equation, you know, But on the plus side, they've had a formula for that works going all the way back to 1942. So it's not like they don't have any experience in doing that. Now, I would say Call of Duty definitely has the better just like infantry simulator, but nobody does large-scale war, like a theater of war, than Battlefield does.
And I think that might be Battlefield's, what's the word? Strength.
Strength?
I
Yeah,
guess.
it is. That's why I only play... Conquest is the biggest maps with the most people. That's all I play. That's all I play is Conquest. If I wanted to play something infantry-focused, there's a lot more variety, you know, of games to play, including games like Overwatch and stuff. If you don't want a military shooter, you know what I mean? Like there's a Marvel Rivals or whatever. There's always a lot more things to check out. That was never Battlefield's uniqueness nor its strength. I really liked one of the things I like about Battlefield is that if something's not working, you can just go somewhere else because the theater of war is so large. Beans, thank you for the raid. Sorry guys, I'm hogging
Hello,
all the mic
Beans.
space. I apologize. I appreciate the raid, man. He was playing Jet Set Radio, doing that classic rail grind.
Okay, we all love a good daily rant.
What's up, Doug?
I like hearing
it's
people's different like
Somnom.
perspectives about different games.
Yeah, man. I'm very, very familiar and honest with Battlefield because there's some Battlefields that I have put countless hours into and just dominated, and then there were some where they couldn't keep my interest long enough for me to really learn the maps and get good. You know what I mean? Because my skill in the game is like map knowledge and knowing what tools to bring to take a checkpoint. You know, I'm not the sniper, but I'm the guy who knows to bring the tank up and when to flank from the side. I got tactics, you know what I mean? That's what I use in teamwork and things like that. And Battlefield allows you to do that. It's fun. I've played all of them, and some of them are just like boring. Like Battlefield 5 was kind of good. Battlefield 1 I wish I had played more because that one was really well received. And then like these are the recent ones. And then the most recent one was 2042, and that's the one where they took out the tried and true class system: assault, recon, support, engineer. Like they've had those 4 classes since 1942, and they took those out completely. And like, this is Dr. Linda Sheev, and she is a medic. And if you want to play a medic, you're going to be playing as her, and she's going to wear stupid blue surgical gloves the entire game, and you will never be able to get those off. If you have a gun on, blue surgical gloves. You got the medic stuff out, the defibrillators, blue surgical gloves. You're never going to be able to fix that unless maybe 3 months from now we release a skin for that character.
Skin.
You know, oh, she's not sexy either. This isn't a Tracer situation. She's not sexy either, dude. She looks like a military gargoyle with blue surgical
Grandma.
gloves, dude. Like there's no 100%. Yeah, 100%. And so yeah, like no one was happy with that whatsoever. You know,
that would be really funny though.
The skirt and the scoot. Played the heck out of Battlefield 3. I always enjoy grabbing a shoddy and flushing nerds out of buildings. Battlefield 3 was a great one, dude. I love the didn't they have the Blackhawks in 3, or was that Battlefield 2? I think 2 and 3 were both modern of the time, like modern military combat, like nothing fancy, no fantasy, no past, no future. But just like Blackhawk helicopters. And you got like a pilot. You got someone in the co-pilot seat with some kind of turret. You got people mounted, you know, 50 cals on the side, like a Vulcan, and then you got like 2 more people with engineer wrenches, and they're just like trying to put the fires out on the helicopter, and y'all are just circling checkpoints, like woo, gunning people down, spawning your squad members that are parachuting out of your helicopter, people down below trying to hit you with lock-on rockets and stuff. It's crazy good. I was unimpressed with 4, so I didn't stick with the franchises. 4 wasn't as good as 3. I agree with that. 4 was cool, but it wasn't as good as 3. One man's opinion. But I would still rather take 4 over Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5, or Battlefield 2042. My favorite of all of them
was World War one?
Yes, that's why it's like the first one was Battlefield 1942, and then it was like there was like two expansions, and then there was Battlefield Vietnam, and then it was like Battlefield 2, and then Battlefield 2142, which was sci-fi, then Battlefield 3, then Battlefield 4, Battlefield Hardline was in there somewhere, mostly forgotten. And then Battlefield 1 came out, and they called it 1 because it was World War I. Yeah. And then the next one was Battlefield 5, which is also, some people say it's Battlefield V for victory. And that was a return back to World War II that they hadn't done since the original game. And then they had 2042, which was their most recent one, which was just like light sci-fi.
That's like...
Yeah, it's confusing. But they're pretty good games, so they tend to stick. It's like the Final Fantasy. I can tell you every Final Fantasy and who the characters are in it, even though if you didn't know, it'd be like, man, that's a lot of fucking information to process. But it came in piecemeal, and they were good, memorable games.
I think I might be stuck in this trench.
Haven't played any FPS in a while. They've all been kind of shitty for years. I agree with you. I never really got. I would like to. They're supposed to have a battle royale mode that's coming to Battlefield, and I would like to try that. But like once I got into Battlefield, I couldn't really get rid out of it. Like I missed the vehicles and helicopters and planes along with infantry. I'm sorry. I'm hogging the mic. I apologize. I get on a rant about it. I felt like I was challenged.
It's okay. It's alright. I love it.
Breathing heavy.
I'm trying to think of the last first-person shooter that I guess Helldivers doesn't really count. That's third-person, isn't it?
Definitely a military shooter, Helldivers is, though, even though it's got that PvE. There's no PvP. That's the big difference we're talking. Battlefield ain't got a single AI bot in it, other than like bots to fill spots. And even then, I don't know if it has those. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Most of these games do. Helldivers was great. That was a good game. I still have it installed. I come back to it like every 6 months.
I'm trying to think. I played Battlefield 1. I didn't play any multiplayer because I'm not very good at.
I don't think did it have a campaign?
On console.
I don't think it had a campaign. I could be wrong. Maybe it did.
If I play a shooter online on console, it's like that skit with Rowan. It's bad.
Me too, man.
So I just don't.
The mighty Xbox. That's all I think about. That lives rent free in my head, dude, all day long. Oh, it kept crashing for you? Oh man, I'm sorry. It was a pretty good game. It was a pretty good game. That kind of shit happens.
I guess Halo. I played a bunch of that. Although I didn't really get a chance to play too much of the new one. Was it Infinite, I think it was called?
What game now?
Halo Infinite. That was like the newest one.
Yeah. I didn't play any.
I played like a free trial.
I played Halo
or
1 and was not too impressed. I respect Halo, but I like when it came out and it was an Xbox exclusive. I've been playing, freaking PC shooters for years that were fantastic. And so like whenever Halo came out, it was good. I was very happy for console players to finally have a decent, well-controlled, well graphics, just solid, fun, well put together first-person shooter. I was very happy for console players, but compared to like PC games, it was like above mid. It was above mid. But if you had an Xbox, and you were a console player, dude, it was the freaking golden goose. And like, it's all about having fun. So yeah, more power to him. I got big respect for Halo.
I really want to.
I beat the first one. But I didn't have any.
I'd love to
interest in playing
stream them, but I don't know how.
it. You got the Master Chief Collection on Steam?
I got it on Xbox, so it's like difficult.
Another console you'd have to go plug in.
I'd have to move my entire Xbox One in here, and it's like, ugh.
Oh man, no, just wait for a sale for the Master Chief Collection. It goes pretty cheap, and that's a remastered version of all the Halos except for Infinite.
I do really like them. I only ever played them single player, but I like them.
Yeah, I would be interested in the campaign, but you know, the multiplayer must have been fantastic. No one says that Halo's multiplayer was bad. I've never heard anyone say that. And you've got all kinds of OG like YouTube shows like Red versus Blue that are still like legendary and stuff. It spawned a lot.
I wonder why we're here. A snipper riffle. Oh man, you just unlocked a core memory.
Halo, what did the CE mean? My brain's like Championship Edition, and I know that's not going to be right.
I don't know. I have it, but I don't remember what it's called. I think it's just the Anniversary Edition. Halo, wait.
Combat Evolved. Oh, okay, it was the subtitle to the game. Shows how much I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It did have a subtitle to it. I don't know why. Could they not just get by with Halo? They stopped doing that later.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody had an idea. It worked. Combat Evolved. Blast processing.
Does Half-Life count as, again, it's like not PvP, but like you're shooting in the first-person camera.
Oh, Half-Life is totally a first-person shooter. Yeah, also a genre-defining shooter. Half-Life 2 also, dude. Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1 just ran so well and was solid and great with a cool story. And just really immersive and a good mix of action and survival horror. And Half-Life 2 added in, dude, like, Half-Life 2 had the technology. Half-Life 2 was the first game to have a really great functional physics system, including the gravity gun where you could pick stuff up and throw it and it'd bounce into other things and they'd fly everywhere. It just like ran well, you know what I mean? It ran well, it worked good, no one had seen physics like that. And it was also the first game to be fast, snappy, work great, a large game, a good shooter where a lot of the big set pieces happened in daytime, where like you had good shadows and lighting and stuff like that. You didn't really get too much of that. Most of the time it was either at dark or the lighting was shit. And this time there was like positional lighting, you know what I mean? Where if the lighting came from a certain angle, the shadow would go the correct way. You didn't really get that. You got a lot of blob shadows and stuff like that back in the day. And Half-Life was the first one to really show a lot of that and it not just be a tech demo. It'd be an actual playable game, along with the physics engine, man. Oh, dude. And it came as part of the orange box. So for the price of one game, you got Half-Life 2, Team Fortress, the original Portal, and I want to say something else. Like Steam was just like giving away free stuff. Like it was such a good deal.
Oh god, the homunculus.
Is it time? Y'all sword fighting?
I got the crane arms entangled. I don't know how. Ooh. There, okay, I freed them.
Oh, this thing's so slow. Halo is just too religious. That yeah, you hear the choir when the choir. Oh yeah, that's how you know you're playing Halo.
Yeah. Halo 2, I think, went into like the Covenant and stuff. You could play the Covenant perspective. It was really cool.
Yeah, that's a very fair statement, Axon. Half-Life, Doom, and Quake define PC shooters. Halo defined console shooters. Do you know why?
I forgot about Doom. That's a good one.
Off the top of your head, do you know why Quake defined PC shooters? Do you know why Quake is considered such a godfather?
Wasn't Quake derivative of
Anyone can
Doom?
answer. Yeah, it was derivative of Doom. It wasn't quite as like satanically cultured like Doom was, where it's like upside down crosses in your face. But it had like Nine Inch Nails and techno music. Trent Reznor was on it. Plenty of violence.
But I think it wasn't it
Snappy
literally
gameplay.
like built on the same engine, same like.
No.
No.
Quake was the first game to use mouse look. Oh, Dub's got it. Yeah, oh, here comes the video. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
Hey, what's
really?
up, huh? Yeah. He was it was the first shooter game to use mouse look.
Interesting.
Yeah. Had to come along sometime. Yeah, the OG Doom was like arrow keys and ASDW.
You're right. Yeah, there wasn't mouse look. Been a while.
I'm just an old man with knowledge. I always like to quote Solid Snake in part 4. He's like aged considerably. Call him Old Snake. And they're like, they find him. He'd been hiding. Like, we could use you. You're a hero. You're a legend, Snake. You gotta help us. And he's like, I'm no hero. I'm just an old killer. And I love that line, dude. I love that line. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just an old killer. But I can play Expedition 33 on expert mode in a blind playthrough and do pretty much all of it. Them kids can't keep up. They can't keep up with me. Built different.
Built different.
Just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
I need to play those games.
Oh, the Metal Gear games?
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun.
I only know
They're a
about
lot
them
of fun.
indirectly, like watching a couple of my favorite VTubers play them.
Oh, really? Yeah,
So-
they got good story, great combat, and man, they're quirky but also serious. Like, you'll laugh your ass off 1 minute at
Like
the
me.
quirkiest shit, and the next minute you'll just be like goosebumps, dude. Like goosebumps. Yeah, exactly. I think you would laugh at a lot of it and have a fun time. I really honestly think you would have just a legit fun time taking your time and playing Metal Gear and goofing off. You would have a good. There's a
Only
lot of
thing is,
goof off potential
Do
in
they
Metal
need
Gear
to be
2.
played like 1 through like sequentially, chronologically?
No. There's certain ones you don't want to play first, but there's a few different entry points. Of course, a Metal Gear Solid. That's a good one. That's a good entry point. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. That's a good entry point.
I know that is like a pretty big one, pretty popular one is 3.
Oh yeah. That's a classic for all time. Like that's a classic for all time. Like I have so much respect for that game. I can't even tell you. That's a core childhood memory right there. People still playing that, blown
Didn't
away.
they remaster it? Like this year?
It's a full remake.
Oh,
Unreal Engine 5, the whole 9 yards, and it comes out at the end of this month.
oh, it's not out yet. Oh,
Yeah, it's not out
Perfect.
yet. It comes out at the end of this month. And then Metal Gear Solid 5, which was the it was the last one Hideo Kojima did. You could also kind of use that, not so much as a starting point. Oh, I think we had a disconnect.
Did we?
I don't know. Everything's still green on my end.
Oh, maybe I had a disconnect.
Oh,
But
yeah,
Metal
it
Gear
just
Solid
popped
5,
up that you disconnected.
Yeah, I'm out. It asked me if I wanted to save. I wonder if it's the same invite code. But Metal Gear Solid 5 was you could almost be like a standalone story. It's not the best entry point, but it kind of stands alone by itself if you wanted it to. You wouldn't get every reference, but you would also have the most modern and best gameplay iteration, and you could totally understand the story and stuff like that.
I think I watched Larkin play. It may have been the first one. And there was like a villain in like a skin tight suit who was just like, I think his name was literally Deep Throat.
It was probably Metal Gear Solid 1. It was probably the OG.
And I was laughing so
was
hard.
he playing as Solid Snake, like Snake himself? With the
I
bandana
think
and
so.
stuff?
Yeah.
Blue suit, bandana, black hair.
Mhm.
What was the setting? Was it in the snow, like
They were
snow and
in some
facility?
kind of facility, like office, just fighting, and he was just like enjoying every time you would hit him.
Might
So
have been.
funny.
Yeah, it had to be Metal Gear Solid 1. Was the duty fighting? Did he have like a helmet on? Like didn't show his face?
Yeah, I believe so.
Do you have a ninja sword?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's I won't even spoil it in case you say something. Yeah. That's the Metal Gear Solid. That's the first one. It's the one that started it all.
I was just like, wow, this
C-dubs.
character, they really designed him like
Okay.
this.
Have a good night. I gotta get back in here. All my vehicles are gone. That's all right. It's been slow going. I'm ready for the weekend, man. I am so ready for the weekend.
I'm just deforesting out here while we've been talking about games.
I've been over here
Say again,
applying
Sokar?
Lake Begone.
I said I've been deforesting.
Been working on getting asphalt out to that road, but it needs large trailer transportation. It's freaking so slow.
Hey, you got across the river though.
Yeah. All it needs is asphalt. All it needs is asphalt. It's good. I just gotta drive it way the heck out there.
I don't think I ever actually beat, like, the first Doom. I think it was too hard. I don't think I beat it.
Kelly scares me. I don't like her.
I know I definitely didn't beat, whatever the one was that followed Doom 2016.
Eternal?
What?
Eternal, yeah. That was way above my skill level.
Oh, yeah. I played 2016, but I did not beat it. I got pretty far in it, and then got to a spot where I died, and it killed me like 2 or 3 times, like a room that was really tough towards the end. And it's something like the keys jingled, and I had to go play something else and never came back. Like I lost the skill I needed to get through because I was playing on like the hardest difficulty or the second hardest difficulty or something like that. And like once you lose those reflexes because you play something else, like you got to start all over, and I didn't want to start all over. I played Eternal, but I didn't care for as much, and I skipped on the new one that just came out, Doom Dark Ages or whatever. I saw people playing it, and it didn't look very doomy to me.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Like I didn't know what it
I didn't think it
wanted
was
to be.
bad. I didn't think it was bad, but it's just that it wasn't a game I was looking to play right now. Like using the shield and counter blocking and throwing a yo-yo out there and hitting them and then doing a pick. That was good. It seemed like slower almost, and like the areas are like way more wide open and stuff like that. I don't know. I miss like the Doom claustrophobia and stuff. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying I wasn't gonna spend those $70 freaking on it. I'll tell you that.
I thought it was gonna be fully like a medieval. I didn't know it would still incorporate guns with it, so it was like kind of confusing to me.
Yeah, it was just like different. It was like instead of a shotgun or instead of a chain gun, you got a machine that shoots bone fragments as you stuff a skull down into a grinder. You know what I mean? Like that's, but it's still the same effect. It looked all right, but I mean, it looked like a solid 7 out of 10 game. It had good graphics. The immersion would be good, but it's the kind of game that I don't think too many people are going to play 10 years from now. I think they're still going to be playing the 2016 one.
Oh yeah.
Give me a pater. 'Cause
this log is stuck. Do you think people will be talking about RoadCraft 10 years from now?
Actual question: do you think people will be talking about SnowRunners 10 years from now?
I don't know. It seems like a pretty niche game series to begin with.
I don't think they have a competitor. I think they have some indie games that wish they were competitors, but I don't think there's a competitor. I think if you want, closest thing you get to a competitor is like the stuff y'all were playing, like Construction Simulator 2 or Farm Simulator or something like that. There's nothing quite like SnowRunners yet. Not at that level of fidelity and gameplay. Tried to strap these freaking vehicles and it's like incorrect wheel position, and it highlighted one of my 2 vehicles red. Like, it's on there, dude. Strap it.
I was in a brief rant about Civilization during my earlier stream.
Oh, which Civ?
How just Civ 7 had just departed too far from the rest of the series.
Yeah, that's what I was reading too. I read a few different like just reviews of how the gameplay changed and stuff like that, and what they added and what they took away, and I just decided I wasn't gonna get it. Like the Civs are all like, there's so many good Civs. I would probably return to 6. I'm usually like a Civ behind.
5 and 6 were both very good. But we were talking about, I think it was, we were talking about games that have like lots of DLCs in them.
Mm-hmm.
And that one sprang to mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one sprang to mind because they've been really cutting it up. It's like you have to buy Great Britain, which is like never been a thing.
Great Britain, come on, man.
That's like a staple civilization. I don't know why they made it.
It's like saying you gotta buy the Atlantic Ocean or something. You know, it's like right up there, dude. It's like a staple of it. Like you said, it's a staple of empires. You know what I mean?
It's just crazy. It used to be they'd release an expansion or something and it would add like game mechanics and stuff, but it's just been civs and leaders and
looks stale. It wasn't enough of a real big graphical improvement. What I heard was that like the gameplay features in it are like either okay or bad.
So,
but there's not much that's like good or better than previous Civs. There's not really a reason to buy it.
The worst offender for me is whenever you go like from Ancient Age to whatever the next one is they call it, it wipes the board of your units.
What? No, dude.
That's
like, dude, it's like one of the cool things about Civ was that my samurai could fight your special forces with M16s.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because my civilization was like less developed. Because I had put more money into like science or wonder development or diplomacy, and you would put more stuff into military. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, well now I got M16 guys, but you got aircraft carriers, and I got, you know, pirate ships. You know what I mean? But they could still fight if I brought enough pirate ships to bear.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to take down one of your aircraft carriers. And if they wipe the board every time you do that, that's dumb.
And there's only 3 ages.
There's only, man, you gotta stop talking, Sokar. You just keep making it worse. What's the next drop gonna be? You know what I mean?
Oh, no,
they removed multiplayer.
The Civ and leader combinations are random.
Random?
Mm-hmm. So you
So
can
like
have
Abraham Lincoln could lead India or something like
yeah,
that, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
George Washington
It
could lead freaking Japan.
it completely breaks your immersion.
That's weird. I mean, I could see like giving you some options or something, but you know, maybe if, oh, you know what? That way you can sell civilizations and leaders separate. That's what's really happening
I guess I don't know, but
there. I'm not saying it's a good thing.
it's it's weird.
I'm
It's a
saying
weird
it's
one.
profitable.
One thing I do like, well, there's a couple things I do like. I like the commander units. Uh, Whenever there's like units around your commander, you can use your commander to give them all like an order at once that does like bonus damage or something. You can do like
Okay,
a
commander
volley
units, hero
fire.
units, and stuff.
That's pretty cool, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
pretty
cool.
neat. And then the other thing was you can whenever you settle a city, it settles by default as like a I don't know what they call it, like an outpost or something. And all it does is generate production or gold or whatever.
That's cool. Keeps it simple.
So you don't have to manage like a bajillion cities. It's just generating resources, unless you want to upgrade it.
I don't know, man.
Other than that,
You come
there's
from them total war days. We gotta manage every city, micromanage every city. This is the military production city, and this is the trade city. It's got a port. I don't know. I just wanted to make a Rome reference.
what
Rome
we need
raid.
is a what we need is a battlefield Rome.
Oh, dude. Everybody would be freaking melee. There'd be some siege weapons and a whole lot of melee.
Your siege engineers, legionnaires, archers.
It'd be the worst kind of melee, first person melee.
I guess that would basically be like chivalry or whatever. That was
I
one
played
for
the
honor.
most recent Chivalry. It was all right. I honestly played it for like a day and then wish I hadn't have spent my money, but it wasn't bad. Me personally, I found it a little bit boring. I don't know why. It's like the 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 good ran out on it. The freshness ran out on it pretty quick for me. I'll tell you, Battlefield ruined it for me. Like, now I just want to play Battlefield. I'm like, I can't bring a vehicle in to like shake this up a little bit. Look, nothing breaks a choke point out like freaking crash ramming a helicopter in a doorway. Like that really shakes up the apple cart.
Wouldn't it be cool if you could have like a game like that, but where you progressed in ages?
Progressed in what?
Like in age, like in technology with your units.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool. There was a game. I cannot remember what it was called, but it was this weird mix of RTS and first person, and it was a multiplayer game, and fantasy setting, and like most people were the soldiers, and you would start out with like a basic like peon unit, and then once you got enough experience, you could go back to the town center or the barracks and then pay your experience to upgrade to like a basic soldier unit, or if you had enough experience, you could upgrade to you know, some kind of big bear-sized beast that could run and was powerful, had hit points, and you would keep doing that, and then like one person on your team would play like the guy who was playing a real-time strategy, and he was directing you to build a town center here, and he was putting the barracks out wherever he wanted and defenses, and he might grant you like some bonus experience because he saw you were doing a good job and needed your help. And it was two teams playing against each other, all PvP, so you could kind of like upgrade through tech trees with your first-person character.
Interesting. It's like an RTS
don't remember
RPG.
what it was called. Yeah, it was a one person played a RTS and everybody else was playing a action RPG. Mostly melee, a little bit of range, but it was just barely a AA company that was making it, and they couldn't really promote it or Steam wasn't a thing at the time. It was like right before Steam came around, and so they had a hard time like selling copies of it and getting it into stores. You know, getting it available without a producer or a publisher that was bigger.
I seem to recall Annie talking about something like that. Like, was it called Command and Conquer Generals?
Oh, it was very similar in gameplay style to Command and Conquer Generals. I played a little bit of Command and Conquer Generals. Yeah, same concept. Same concept. And about the same level of success. Generals was cool, but I think it confused a lot of people. It had a lot of moving parts to it.
I really enjoyed
it.
The
world wasn't ready for
I don't think I ever
Generals.
finished it, but it was very unique for the
I tried it with the
genre.
multiplayer. It was good. What ended up coming of that was games like oh fuck, I'm so bad with proper names nowadays. It was done by Sony. It was kind of like Battlefield. It was a sci-fi setting. They made 2 of them.
Destiny? No.
No, pre-Destiny, but not.
Sony didn't own Destiny until more recently.
Oh, well.
I gotta look it up. No, but Mag was amazing. Him gone. Mag was freaking amazing, dude. My PlayStation, to this day, my PlayStation Network account icon is the Raven team from Mag. Mag stood for Massive Action Game. It was a first-person shooter. Dude, how many people could you have in Mag? Like, it was close to 200. And it was like 3 teams. It was like 3 different factions against each other. That game was nuts. Like, there was so many people in Mag that, like, you'd be, like, running behind enemy lines, and you were round a corner, and, like, it wasn't no thing to round a corner and down the end of the alleyway. It was like one of those flash mob videos. Here comes fucking 43 people that just spawned in. And you're like, dude, like, even if you were the best player in the world, you don't have enough bullets in your gun to kill them all. Like, you could dump every bullet and everyone be a kill shot, and you'd run out of ammo. There'd still be 5 people coming at you. Like, it was crazy game. Crazy game. Hey, what's up, Rocket Bobcat? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you. We just talking shop, talking games, laying roads. Listening to the Stellar Blade OST right now. Yeah, Mag was crazy. I can't remember how many players. I'm gonna look right now. How many players could be in Mag? Because Battlefield was the previous cap at 128 at the time.
There was another one in that genre. I'm thinking of PlanetSide.
PlanetSide is the game. That was the game I was trying to remember. That was Sony, and they did 2 of them. PlanetSide and PlanetSide 2. Yeah, that was like ultimate evolution of games like Generals and stuff like that. Less RTS, but more everybody working to build bases and vehicles and a constant, persistent theater of war and stuff.
I played it a long time ago. I barely remember anything about it. I just remember I liked it.
Okay, so in Mag, on the PlayStation 3 exclusive, supports a maximum of 256 players. 256 players. Yeah, 3 teams of whatever 256 divided by 3 is. Like, it was wild. It was wild.
How do you even, like, have the like, I don't even know, hardware, the servers to run that?
I don't know.
That's gotta be intense.
They did it. They did it. I played a lot of good games in it where like it was on console. It was a console exclusive. It ran 256 players on the PlayStation 3, and I did not have issues with lag. I'm sure some people did, but I didn't have crazy internet or anything like that. And we all had the same PS3. It worked though. It was one of those things like you just didn't want to question it. Like it worked, and it was fun. But that was the crazy. Like I said, when there's 256 players, it wasn't nothing on if everybody like respawns. It was like when you respawned, it wasn't like you came in, like you died and it was a 10-second respawn. There'd be like a 10-second cycle going on. So like if you died right when the new cycle started, you'd have to wait 10 seconds. But if the cycle was already 7 seconds in and you died, then you would just have to wait 3 more seconds. And then everybody who had died while that cycle was booting up would come in at the same time. So you'd round a corner. Like, dude, I'd bring a freaking Jeep over and with a 50 cal on the top, like a Humvee with a 50 cal, and I would wait next to I would spawn camp them, and like boom, like you spawned parachute in the air where you could like Fortnite style guide your parachute down or PUBG style, and like boom, all of a sudden 63 people would pop up in the air on parachutes, and I got this fucking 50 cal down on ground level, dude, and I'm just like gah, just like shooting them out of the air, man. And it's like they trying to wiggle their little parachutes left and right, but they ain't got no weapons or nothing, dude. Like, it was hilarious, man. And I could go for probably about 2 spawns before the ones who took it way personal started catching up to me. Totally a war crime. Yeah, well, it's technically not a war crime, but I understand where you're coming from. It was hilarious, man. It was hilarious. It was the only way I found joy. They killed me though. They'd come for me. I wouldn't leave. I'd stay there until they got me, just by myself with a Jeep. And like once they start, they would spawn somewhere else and then come at me from somewhere else, and there'd be like 15 of them coming for me, dude. Like it was crazy, and they'd kill me like every time. I wasn't that good on console, on the mighty Xbox.
That is such a fascinating method
You
to
just
like
said
prevent
PS3.
people from like camping your corpse or whatever, having it on just a global timer or whatever.
Yeah. There's been a few different games that have done that. It's a method. Technically, Rocket Bob, technically, it's not a war crime to shoot a paratrooper out of the like infantry that are parachuting out to land and kill you. That's, you can shoot them out of the air all you want. What's a war crime is if a aircraft, like an aircraft gets shot and the pilot parachutes out to save his life and he's just trying to not die. It's a war crime to kill them, because they're not like looking to land and immediately like start shooting everyone they see. They're just trying to not die. Whereas like if a plane comes by and 75 dudes simultaneously airdrop out on parachutes to like land behind enemy lines and kill all your people, like those are free game. Those are just soldiers trying to be sneaky.
It would be pretty funny if there were like an online FPS that factored in war crimes. It's like you get the Law and Order.
War crimes. I
Oh,
bet you
no!
there's probably 10 games that have the word war crimes in their name if you searched on Steam right now. There's probably a game called War Crimes. Alright. Get that shit asphalted. Now I just gotta roll it.
I like this. I like that they gave us some objectives that actually take a long time to get done.
Projects, man. Yeah.
Because it's like, we can just kind of pass the time chatting. Like, this is how it should have been.
Yeah, plenty of work to do. It's a shame that it's only gonna. I hope the last level is like this also.
Because, yeah, I'm almost done here. The time went by.
Battlefield 6, but if you break the Geneva Convention, you have to sit through a cutscene as you're tried in the Hague. Yeah. Saw a picture of this video of this VTuber who was like playing the last week's Battlefield 6 beta and was like so obviously aimbotting. Like they got banned from Twitch.
I saw that was
banned
like
from Battlefield. Like it was like a black and white VTuber.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a trans girl. And she seemed pretty cool talking and stuff like that. But like, you could see like she's shooting and it's like she's really snappy, and then she snaps to shoot at someone who's behind a wall, like totally not invisible like whatsoever. And you're like, oh dude, like it's like in the first 3 seconds, like you sold yourself out. A number of times it snaps to other players behind walls and stuff.
Aren't you glad we took the time to help him?
So
I don't know enough about it,
she's a cheater now.
but I know it's all over social media. People are...
Yeah, it's such obvious freaking cheating. Yeah, that person, she got banned from Twitch. She got banned from Battlefield, and rightly so. You're just a cheater.
Wow.
Just a fucking dirty ass cheater, dude. Like freaking, it sucks. Like she's like mowing people down, dude. Like mowing. It'd be like 5v1. She kills all of them. She just holds the trigger down and it just snaps from person to person headshots.
I remember
with
seeing
a
a
machine
couple.
gun.
There were a couple like people that were digging into it and were like, "Look at the map," and she's just a really good gamer. Like that's all that's happening, and I don't know.
No, ain't nobody that stupid. If you've actually played a first-person shooter, it's like looking at the people who aren't really using the controller, but the opposite. You know what I mean? It's like, no, dude, nobody does it. When she snaps through on people, because she's not even paying attention, dude. She's just talking. the whole time, like having a conversation like we are, and casually just acing out people like 5v1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like brr, snap, brr, snap, brr, snap, brr, snap. 4 people dead. Like it's like it instantly snaps to another person and kills him. And then there's a couple times where it's like brr, snap dead, brr, snap dead, brr, snap. And when it snaps over to the left, and it's shooting at someone. It fires off 10 rounds at someone who is not on the radar, not in visual range. It's just a blank wall. But there's somebody on the other side of that wall that the program has attached onto. Why cheat in an open beta view?
Now.
Views, they want views.
I didn't care.
I'll find it right now.
I generally don't care about like mainstream VTuber drama. I get so bored of it. It's like, what's this week's scandal? Like, but maybe I'll look into this one.
I don't really care about the drama. I'm just curious to see how they were cheating.
Yeah. I try to.
I wish I could find just the thing. I can find a lot of opinion pieces on it, but just find the video. That's freaking trying to because somebody's not gonna throw down some.
Yeah,
it's all very
true.
opinionated
a lot of people
because
who
she's
cheat
trans.
Don't think it's
so
very
like
obvious.
it's big on social media and everybody's giving their freaking opinion on it.
Yeah. That's why I got fatigued of it.
Peter, that's what I see.
I just see it all down my feed.
You can click it on your profile. I don't care about that.
Instead, I'm like, I don't even care about the story because I just see everyone talking about it. But it's like has the opposite effect.
Footage.
I'm frequently that way when video games release as well. If everyone is playing it and talking about it, I'm like, well, now I'm turned off.
Oh, I've been that way with Peak. So many people play Peak. It's like, oh, I'm so fucking sick of seeing Peak everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a good game, but
sometimes I like just watching other people play it. Like, I'm like, oh, you know what? It looks like the kind of game I can watch them play it.
Although I did see them call out, was it Roblox? They had like their own knockoff of Peak, and they called them out and was like, or you could play our game. It's actually good. It's like
Rocket said that they just had a good gaming chair. It's not aimbot, it's a good gaming chair. They got that freaking secret base or whatever. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go back to the topic. I just missed that thing. That's funny. Yamazio, hello.
Hello.
The double jointed thumb stretch? Alright.
No.
Stand by.
No.
Stand by.
What?
Go watch Sokar.
I'm not going to. That stuff grosses me out, but that's crazy.
Yeah, oh yeah, body mutilation? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright, hold on. Flesh warning. Flesh warning.
This sounds like an automated message from like
Alright.
a robot.
Alright. Here it goes, Yamazio. If you are elderly or pregnant or have heart conditions, do not watch this. Do not watch this.
Is it gonna make a sound?
I mean, maybe if it cracks my thumb, yeah.
Oh well, let's.
All right. Here we go. There it is. There's that one right there. and then just to prove it ain't fluke, here's the other one. Just the way I was born.
I see the trauma in your chat already.
Thumbs up, soldier. Thumbs up, soldier. In the name of God. Yeah, I think both my joints are pretty...
Did you ever do that in the military? Just walk up to people? It's like, oh, my thumb.
Oh, yeah, try it. Oh, no, man, you walk up and go to shake their hand and your thumb's just missing. That's always one of my favorites, man. Your thumb's just gone. It's hiding behind the back of your hand. There you go. Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it.
I don't want to see it, but just hearing everyone's reactions, I know it happened.
In the name of God.
I'm sideways.
I'm wearing my blue jeans today because we're doing construction work.
I'm just imagining a Roman emperor doing the thumb thing, you know, at the gladiator match. Doing that.
Never been able to hold weapons. They just keep falling out of my hand. No, I can do that, and I can turn my fingers into a buzzsaw. But here in the start of my middle age, that one I can't always do that. It's like I can do it, and then but like there's a little voice in my head saying you're gonna snap a fucking finger, old man. Like, you know what I mean? Like you better like not do that. And I actually took that redeem. I got it turned off right now. But I used to do the double jointed thumb stretch and the buzzsaw finger stretch.
What is the buzzsaw finger? What is?
I can't even explain it. I can make my fingers look like a buzzsaw. That's the best way I can describe it. I can't.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I fold them all on top of each other. It's the weirdest thing. And I do it all with one hand. Like I don't use the other hand to help.
Okay. So your bones are made of rubber.
Yes.
Ah, so much paved road over here.
So we got a bridge built. Kelly built a bridge.
Somewhere, yeah. It was like a really shitty wooden bridge. I don't know where it was.
I think it's this. Oh. Well, we don't need it. We already built our own.
What, did they just build another bridge across the water?
It's a wooden bridge. Well, it goes to that. Where's that island where you have your dump truck?
Oh, that Pepsi?
Yeah.
I'm a Dr. Pepper man myself.
Why the fuck would we need a bridge there?
I don't know.
That's such a weird thing to have built.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Pepsi. Have you seen the Japanese mascot, Pepsi Man?
Pepsi Man? Yeah, he had a video game.
It's so funny.
It was on drugs. It's awesome.
I don't know if you've seen the Game Grumps play it. Yeah, but their playthrough was so funny. Their copy of the
Game Grumps played it? Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't seen that. I've only seen AVGN's playthrough of it. I'll have to watch
the game had some bugs, and the music like got distorted, and they were just like cracking up. Oh.
The phosphorus.
Did it give us a new objective, or do we just have to... Yeah, we can only go to the base now.
I kind of want to go explore, see what's over there, but I don't think there's any...
We do have that path across the other river, too, so you can go exploring, Sokar.
Yeah, I think I'd like to.
We have lots and lots of road now.
I don't know whose this is. It's like a beige, so I don't know, but...
Oh,
hey,
that
thank you
was
for the follow, Highest Tundra. Appreciate it.
That's the rusty vehicle it gave us for exploring out there. It's really good for going through the water.
Oh.
It has big tires. But I just left it there because I didn't care.
No. Bios. Sorry. Will not fall for your lines. Let me look at what y'all are doing. I haven't even looked over on that side of the map. I've just been laser focused on making this road since we got here. But I finally got it across the street now.
Faster for you to just recover back to the base and go across Daly's new road. Because our only objective is to get over to that countryside base, which we should do because that'll unlock another fast travel point.
Yeah, yeah, get over. Oh, see, there's a bridge that needs to go down, but
there's another path up to the north that goes around the long way. If you go up to the power line.
Oh, like through the steel beams facility?
Yeah. It's just the long way around until we can actually build a bridge for a more convenient path.
Yeah, there's that bridge right here that could go, but like you said, we don't have concrete yet. I don't even see is the concrete station even on the map yet?
The construction depot is available immediately. So if you wanted some fuel, you could go to the construction depot and buy some.
Oh, that's a good idea. I might go down there and do that, actually. I'm getting the scout vehicle and head down that way.
I didn't realize we had that uncovered and it was immediately available.
I'm just gonna go across the new wooden bridge and see what's over there.
Probably
Oh, it just
nothing.
says scout the area.
I mean, I already have a truck over there. You could just use that.
Well, it's a dump truck though.
You don't want to back it up?
No.
Boop, boop.
Back up the dump. God, have you
Back it
seen
up.
that?
Watch
That's another
it.
Game Grumps thing. That's where we got that from.
I'm light on my Grumps lore. I'm just a newbie, but I have seen some of their stuff. I watched their compilations channel a good bit not too long ago. I went through a little streak. If you haven't seen their what got me with them was their what's that Hope and Despair game? Visual novel.
Is it
The
Danganronpa?
teddy bear. Yes, Danganronpa. I watched their
Mhm.
Danganronpa playthrough. I don't have the patience to do that much visual novel, but watching them and their voice acting, oh, dude, like I was in fucking tears over their voice acting on that. It was cracking me up.
I never gave it
I
a
mean,
chance because it was so
Danganronpa,
long.
that's right. It's very long, man.
the
It's
Game Grumps are
very,
pretty
very long.
you only really watch the Game Grumps for their commentary and their voice acting. Like, they play a
It's
lot of,
true.
like, pretty garbage games, but they make them good
Yeah.
because they are
They make
so
them
good as a
fun, man.
couple.
It's like a dating sim where you're all fruit. Like it was cracking me up, and there's a murder mystery. Like a lot of good stuff. I've seen a lot of their good stuff. And whenever they do old classic games or Mario Maker, that shit. Some of the ranting they do while they're playing Mario Maker is hilarious. That's where they came up with the I'm gonna pre. like that's
I don't know what game it
lazy.
was called. There was one where he was, like, fighting some flower thing, and he
Oh,
started, like,
yeah.
alliterating and shit, trying to get through the
Was it
battle.
Undertale?
No, it
No,
was something.
it was a pretty
Something kid.
old game.
It was like a
The
platformer.
Flower Rage Aaron. Oh, you know Rocket. You know then Rocket. Aaron has some amazing rage. He does. Now, one thing I am a big fan of is a lot of I mean, not just their stuff, but I like a lot of dance music and stuff like that too.
Oh,
Ninja
yeah,
Sex
yeah.
Party has a ton of good songs, and man, he's done some crossovers with some other people. He's got some good tunes, like a lot of really good tunes. Ninja Brian and all them, and then sometimes like Aaron's in their music videos and things.
The Flower Rage. I bet I could literally just type in Game Grumps Flower game and like it would. Battle Kid Fortress.
Yep, here it is.
Battle Kid
And
Fortress.
The flower
Apart.
game. The flower game was called Battle Kid Fortress.
Yeah.
That would have been the
Kid
last
Fortress
thing I would
Apparel.
have ever guessed was that the flower game was called Battle Kid Fortress.
I mean, I don't.
The game where you fight.
I don't think the game is much about the flowers. That's just the scene. That's the
We gotta
only
build a
part of the
fortress
game I
here. Get those
remember.
flowers out of here. Cash, thank you for the raid. I appreciate.
What?
Come on
Cash
in,
is
come on
stopping
in.
already? We can't Roman Empire raid?
I know. We're getting reverse Roman Empire raid.
Oh no.
Where did you leave off on Tales of Arise?
The barbarians are here.
I looked over and like you were closing up, and I'm like, no. Oh, where did you? I was thanking you and welcoming your raiders, and then I asked where you left off on Tales of Orion. I wonder if this power line has power. No. Okay,
Oh, you made it clear that
the one that you're next to does. The purple iconed one?
Purple's good.
Yeah. The red ones mean they don't have power.
No, I saw the red one north that didn't. Hi, yeah. Thank you for following me, Law. I appreciate it. Punch that evil ass. Oh, did you beat him? Oh, cool. She had big boss fight. Big boss fight coming up. Bad villain. Scare Mori beans clipped it. Oh, really? I'll have to watch the VOD on that for sure. Like, absolutely, I want to see that VOD. Actual Pete gaming moment. She's feeling it, folks. She was immersed. Immersion complete. Yeah, we've been exploring and building building roads. I filled a river up with dirt and then paved over it.
Don't
That we
sound
did.
so enthused about your dirt filling.
Oh man, I'm very excited. It's good to see a plan come into fruition. Scary kitty. God, Dark Law's got really good animation. There's a character in that game named Law. And he's like, he just fights with his hands. He just fist fights. They really like animate him up really good for a lot of his special attacks and things. Very satisfying. Tales of Arise is good. Arise. Y'all are gonna make me start saying Arise, and I'm gonna be mad.
Arise.
It's Arise. I've seen. Well, here's the thing, right? I've heard someone tell me that it's Arise, and then like literally later that day, someone said it was Arise. Now I'm like, fuck both y'all, dude. I'm just gonna go back to Arise because it's spelled A-R-I-S-E. Y'all can't even decide on what fancy way to say it. At least come to a consensus.
A hard drive.
A flat clicker.
It's one of those situations, you know. What are you talking about?
Oh, they're fucking peasants. I know, right? Fucking peasants. A hard drive. I know you've got one. It's a Reese's cup. Nothing wrong with a man loving true. True. Look, if men didn't love dirt, we'd all be in a lot of trouble. We wouldn't be mining any precious minerals or anything like that. Wouldn't be building houses.
How did you get on that side of the map, sir? How did you do it?
He built the path that he was building across the river this whole time.
Well,
he just drove
yeah.
across.
Well, yeah, but then it's like, then there's another
Oh.
body of water.
No, go up to, you see the power line up north? There's a path that goes around. It's just a longer path.
Ew. Ew.
All right, we can get this garage. We just got to we got to clear objects out of the way.
The Roman Empire
Are they
talk.
winchable and draggable?
Some of them are, but one of them looks a little too big for my toe. There's an old tractor.
Oh, that should be, you can drag that. I dragged that with the little tiny tank thing.
I wonder what I guess they
Tiny
want to
Tank.
drag it out.
That's
of
a great
Mark
game.
Area.
For the PlayStation 1.
What game?
The Tiny Tank.
Tiny Tanks. I've heard of that. I never did play it though.
You played as a sentient tank with a very sassy personality. In the distant future, where the military has been completely automated. It's a silly game. But it was cool. You can like customize. You pick up like different turrets to stick on your tank, and I liked.
Any of this thing ain't moving an inch. not even a small inch. Not with the Palamute.
I have a bunch of PlayStation 1 games I still have the discs for, but they're all scratched and they're not playable.
I got a bunch of PlayStation 1 games in a CD case, and I got a few jewel cases too. I wish I still had my Super Nintendo games from back in the day. Some of those are actually worth some money and definitely some nostalgic value. My problem is that I would loan games out that were really good, and I'd want to share them so my friends could play them, and then I would like, you know, they'd move. I would never go get them back, or they wouldn't give them back, or something like that. Madge.
I had that happen a few times.
Bringing that bulldozer down there, so bad.
Yeah.
You heading to the countryside base with it, or are you going somewhere different?
Yeah, I'm trying to find my way there. I think I just take this all the way.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, keep following that. Keep going straight.
Construction depot?
Follow that all the way. I'm gonna put a blue
Pikachu
flag.
edition, Nintendo
There's
64.
only one turn. It's only one turn. Pikachu edition N64. Is it yellow? This is the Stellar Blade OST, Cash. This is the Stellar Blade OST. Now that I beat it, I can listen to it.
This reminded
It's very,
me
dude.
of,
The Stellar Blade OST was great.
there was a Nintendo 64 game called Hey You Pikachu, where it came with like a mic, and you had to yell at Pikachu and give him commands.
Yeah, I've seen that one. N64 was big whenever I worked at GameStop, and it was on its twilight years.
I believe there was a Game Grumps episode of that where Aaron just like swears at Pikachu. Come on, you fuck, get over here!
There was a game for the Dreamcast that used a mic to raise a creature called Seaman. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go get the other.
But that was the joke that killed me.
That was the last joke.
Damn.
Gotta keep that thing in low gear, man. Gotta keep it in low gear. It'll squirrel out from underneath you in a heartbeat.
Damn. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to. I don't want to recover.
Oh, my bulldozer isn't even here. My bulldoser's freaking.
Yeah, you could bring
Because
the
I
blue one.
disconnected.
Actually has better control.
Yeah,
I
I gotta
will
bring it
admit.
back to the base though because I disconnected and it reset it. I'm gonna bring it right now. Man.
You do that. Man. I wonder if you'll need a crane.
Pastel, welcome in. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream.
Seaman, yeah, it was a game called Cummies. No, it was I'll have to show you. There's an old AVGN episode on it where he played it. It's pretty ridiculous. Very quirky Japan game. Like I don't even know how they translated it. It was very, very quirky. A tough localization to still make any sense.
I love quirky Japan games.
Me too.
Like,
Me too.
Katamari
absolutely.
Damacy is like one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's one I played a little bit of, but I've watched other people play a whole lot of it. I know Cash has played a ton of it. She likes it a lot. And the kiddos played a lot of it too. Super quirky.
New one coming out. What?
Yeah, and
I didn't know
apparently
about
it's not a
this.
remaster or anything. It's a whole new game.
I love those games. Wow. Well, I will definitely be streaming it because I stream the other two. Stream it day one. There was some game I was looking forward to. I was like, I want to stream that. Oh. Look what it was. I know that Trix and Annie and I are looking forward to a game. Is it called Goblin Maid Cleanup?
Something like that.
I've seen that. Is it multiplayer?
Yeah.
It is,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks funny.
You can hold enough for that.
Get these stupid rocks out of the way.
Is it early access right now? 13 hits.
I think I
it's
saw
releasing
Iron
to
Mouse
early
playing
access.
it.
Right now, there's only a demo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, demo. It was a demo. Yeah, I think I saw Iron Mouse playing it like a month ago. Back before V Shoujo stole $500,000 from her charity, and then committed freaking seppuku right there in front of everybody.
Crazy.
Been watching Nanners, and I'm like, hey, because Cash likes Nanners a lot. I'm like, hey, she said Nanners is streaming. I see she's online. She got a new outfit on, and she's like, oh no, that was one of the V Shoujo exclusives that she can use now. I'm like, how come they let her use it? Because they're not a company anymore. I'm like, damn, that didn't take any time, dude. Like, crossed the wrong mouse. The Dawn of War remake, yes, I've bought it and installed it while we were streaming. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Or I don't know about tomorrow, but sometime bonus jams. Sometime I'm gonna be playing it definitely. From what I looked, the only negative reviews on it are the multiplayer. Some people are having issues with the multiplayer, but so far as the single player campaign goes, everything's fine. Everything works great. Performance is fine. No crashes or anything like that. Literally every negative review is like, oh, it's the Soulstorm multiplayer and not the Dark Assault multiplayer or the vanilla multiplayer, or I can't connect to people who play in other languages. And I'm like, okay, cool. All of them, like the first 15 are all about the multiplayer. Did someone say 40K? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh no.
Time to open up Microsoft Paint.
Microsoft Paint.
We got stories to tell.
Why is it called 40,000?
Because it's set in the year 40,000.
40,000 AD. Wow.
Yeah. It's so far forward in the future that it's like it's fucking weird, dude. Like humanity is semi unrecognizable, but yet there's also some things that are touchstones going back. Like they get things wrong sometimes. Like they don't have the history quite right at different times. Yeah, it's set in the year 40,000. Like all kinds of shit happened. I think the only other like successful, even semi-successful sci-fi series that takes place quite a distance away is Dune. The Dune series takes place. I want to say the Dune series takes place like in the 20,000s is when Dune takes place. It's quite some time, millennia. But 40K goes way out there, man. Way out there. Star Trek. I think the current distance on Star Trek is like 3,100. I could be wrong. It's right around there. They don't go into the high 3,000s.
But wouldn't they have like, I don't know. I feel like at some point you would want a different calendar system because it's all Earth-based, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, the 40K is very much like if you change what's been working, that's fucking heresy, and now we burn you. Like don't change it. Don't change it. It works. It worked for the humans before us, and it's gonna keep working. They don't like change in 40K. The Mechanicum, their scientists or whatever on Mars, the cult Mechanicus is what they're called. All their big science people are all on Mars. They have a rule that if someone comes up with a new technology, it has to be isolated and studied for a minimum 2 centuries before it can be brought out and announced to the public. Like they don't like any kind of new technologies coming in unless it's been verified for at least 2 centuries by a number of different people. And it's because they've ran into things like they've already had. By the time 40K comes around, they already had like the AI wars where AI was like doing all the work and then rebelled and Skynet happened. They've already done all that. You know what I mean? And it's like the result of that was, we don't just make technology just to do it. Everything's got to be isolated and studied and approved for a couple centuries before we release it to the public.
Q&A testing? Like,
yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so they worship their fucking machines and shit like that. Like, they think every machine has what they call a machine spirit, kind of like how your computer has like a personality. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, my computer, like anytime it's cold, my computer like gets slow. Or every computer system you have has a different quirk to it. They act up in different ways. And they believe that's honestly because the machine has a soul, you know what I mean? And so they'll come in with holy unguents and oils and apply them to the machine and try to soothe its anger and all this shit. And the scary thing is it works a lot of the time. It works a lot of the time, like enough to keep their stuff running. And they kind of have to do that because they've been warring for like 10,000 years. Like the whole galaxy has been at war for 10,000 years, since 30,000 to 40,000. Nothing but eternal war. Like the whole thing is just war. And the best shit that they have is the old stuff. They have taken so much damage and so many losses that they have forgotten how to make their really good stuff. And they can make cool shit, but all their best stuff is their oldest stuff. And they've kind of forgotten how to make it, and therefore they've kind of forgotten how to fix it. So all they can kind of do is try to appease it. You know what I mean? Like they try to just like treat it nicely, and maybe it won't get mad and break on you because they don't know how to fix it. No one's alive and knows how to fix it anymore.
Much like the fall of the Roman Empire.
Much like the fall of the Roman Empire.
They don't need to know that they need to clear all the cookies out of the case.
They don't know. The best example I can think of is they have these things called plasma guns, right? And they basically shoot like the stuff the sun's made out of, like it's superheated plasma, right? And they have plasma pistols, and then they have big two-handed like plasma cannons. And the plasma pistols are just as strong as the giant two-handed cannons, but the plasma pistols are older, and they've since lost the tech on how to make those. They don't know how to make those anymore, but they can still make like the big two-handed ones that are bulky and almost impossible to carry around, and they're still effective. But like your generals and your captains, man, like your heroes, they'll have plasma pistols, and it's because they've been gifted this old relic that performs far better than any of the clunky modern stuff. Old things in 40K are like meant to be feared. Like they're going to be super strong and have technology that nobody understands, etc.
I guess Star Wars was kind of like that too.
Yeah, Star Wars is a very complete sci-fi. They've got a little bit of everything in
Where like
Star
all
Wars,
the
for
really
sure.
powerful shit is like.
Oh, the
from the
Jedi
old days.
Council had. The Jedi used to have like Jedi starfighters and stuff, like starfighters that were made specifically for Jedi to pilot, and they don't have those anymore. They don't even barely have Jedi anymore. Like there's like Luke. There's a custom in Taiwan to put a type of candy on technology to make them behave. So we already have machine spirits today. Battletech Mech Warrior also has the whole Lost Tech theme with all the good mechs that people no longer know how to make. Oh, yeah. I don't know too much about Mech Warrior, though. I've played, like, almost all the Mech Warriors. But I know, like the clans were supposed to be really powerful, but they aren't around anymore or something like that. Yeah, I know there's, like, a huge history to Mech Warrior. I don't know that. Every time I play a Mech Warrior game, some, like, super Mech Warrior nerd will show up and just totally bore me to death with his uninteresting knowledge. But, I appreciate him trying. Like, oh, yeah, if you really want to win. I mean, they try, but like, oh, if you really wanted to win this fight, you bring in the construction mech. Those are the size of a continent. And I'm like, dude, I don't... Go away. Care about the construction mech. Get out of here. I got lasers for arms.
Wasn't there? I'm sure there was a Stargate episode where like there was a civilization that lost their technology.
Stargate episode. Oh, Stargate episode?
Regressed.
I should have watched more Stargate. I missed a whole lot of it. Like a whole lot of it. I watched the movie, but I know people who swear by the Stargate TV series.
It's definitely one of my like favorite sci-fi themes is just technology regressing.
You know
There's a bit of that in Fallout.
Who's the dude in Stargate? The Teal'c,
yeah.
Teal'c. Okay, the actor who plays Teal'c is the guy who voices
God of War,
Kratos in the God of War. Yeah, he comes out.
He does some other stuff, and the guy who plays Braytac in Stargate does a ton of video game voice roles.
He's everywhere.
Oh, really? I don't know who. What's his name? Braytac?
Was he a voice in
Skyrim,
or was it Oblivion?
He's literally the first voice you hear in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Can you spell it for me real quick?
Right. I think it's BRA'TAC. I'm not sure completely.
VR or BR? B as in boy or V as in violin?
Boy.
Okay. Bray. Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it at the top. Okay, and he does.
You're finally awake. You will not.
Oh yeah, Well, he don't look nothing like that Nordic guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does a lot of the male
stuff though.
Who's in that Star Wars game?
Yeah, I recognize him like as numerous B characters from TV series and things. Yeah, I recognize the crap. Oh, I hear a vehicle approaching. Who's approaching me?
Me. I don't know if this will even do anything. Probably not. I can't fix anything.
You just wanted to use that thing. Here, I'll stay. If you can't get it up, I'll I'll see what I can do with this treaded bulldozer. I don't know the deep history, still very new to it. Essentially, feudal interspheres with lost tech from the old empire versus each other, and the clans who left the galaxy then come back with better tech to kick everyone's butt. Yeah, you know what? That sounds right. I played a little bit of the Mech Warrior clans game that came out recently, and it was actually pretty cool. It was pretty cinematic. But I didn't get too
so
far
close.
in it. But I liked the intro and the prologue and stuff.
Like I'm playing the crane game.
I'm not doing much better myself. Why? Oh, don't tell me I got stuck. I have to leave. Ugh.
That's why I was interested in playing a bit more of what's it called? Kenshi?
Oh yeah, that big open sandbox game.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it and I got really into it, but then keys jingled, as you say.
That's really a game that you gotta like really get into it. But if you can get into it, it's super rewarding.
I want to, because it's got all the sci-fi themes and shit that I love, like lost tech and all that.
Just gotta get it out of this ditch. I turned into like battering ram mode.
Yeah. I bet you could run down the hill from the other side and hit it upright.
Yeah, I wish this thing could like raise. It can raise a little bit, but not very much. Yeah, the new clan. Well, see, I played Mech Warrior Mercenaries, and I feel like that was the better game, but it was more of a sandbox game than the Clans one. But the Clans one, like the story in Mech Warrior Mercenaries, was absolute like World of Warcraft side quest, boring ass bullshit. But the like, and we're talking like not the main story. WoW, we're talking like when you arrive in a new city and there's 35 text-based side quests. It was like that bad. But the Clans one is like, now the Clans one isn't sandbox. Sandbox. It's level based. Like you do stages with its own challenges and shit. It's very linear. But the story was absolutely amazing. Voice acting, mocap, cool. Like the way they speak is like almost medieval. Like super good. Oh, you saved it. You did it. Good job.
We don't fall again. Homeworld was another one.
Yeah. When I played Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, what I did, I didn't care for the single player, so what I did was I gathered up a couple of my buddies, Shugu and Davar, and we blind played through that crap, like co-op sandbox on that. It's such a good vibe because you start out with just these little crappy ass scout mechs, and then like you slowly build your garage up, you know what I mean? It's like the first time you get a medium mech, like that's huge, and you can start taking tougher jobs because you got a little bit of better armor and firepower. And like who's going to drive that, and who's going to use the smaller mechs, and how do you supplement that larger mech? And then you get a second larger mech, and it's you slowly work your way up, and you're taking over parts of space. Really cool. But I wouldn't recommend the single player so much as I would the multiplayer. But the Clans game single player is awesome. I'm gonna breathe now. Trying to keep up with you, Sokar. That bulldozer's too fast.
Mech games. Did you ever play? God, no, I can't think of it. It's an RTS game, and it's all about mechs.
Supreme Commander?
That's close.
I was like, how the fuck did I know? Genius level. Supreme Commander was the first thing I thought of.
Planetary Annihilation. That's what it is.
Planetary Annihilation. No, I did not. I saw it, but I never did play it.
I played a lot of that. just against bots
I,
again because I'm scared of playing against real people who are much better.
my favorite mech game, and I like all of them. I like games like RTSs, like Supreme Commander, and I like Mech Warrior, and I've played like every Mech Warrior. But my top favorite is the Front Mission games by SquareSoft, Front Mission 3 and Front Mission 4 specifically. I love those. I'm hoping they do a remaster of Front Mission 4 for the PS2. Because they just did They did a remake of Front Mission 1, a remake of Front Mission 2, a better texture 4K remaster of Front Mission 3 for the PlayStation 1. And if they do 2, like 2 is some premium game, or 4, they do 4. 4 is some premium gaming. So I'm hoping they do. I made sure I bought 3 just to like support. I'm coming through.
I'm trying to figure out how to like angle. How do you angle it? Okay.
You go. You change the mode to
is it R1
Raider mode
oh,
manual, and then you can raise and lower or what have you.
I've always been fascinated with the idea of like mech armies and shit, though, for sure.
That's fair.
I don't know if it's a viable thing in our future, but...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now, it might be AI controlling the mechs and not people, but yeah, totally. I mean, crap, have you seen the robot dogs? Like, we're well on the way.
I feel like technology might get to a point where it might not even be, like, that type of warfare anymore. It might just be all fucking hackers trying to stop things before they happen, you know?
Yeah, well, that'll always be, information war and IT war and stuff like that. It's going to be it's already huge. It's like shutting off power stations and shit. You know what I mean? Shutting down nuclear facilities with a digital attack of some kind. What freaks me though is like, have you seen like Boston Robotics, like their latest robot dogs? What scares me about those things is like when you see them run, like when they come to like a turn, like they don't just like stop and rotate, man. Like they lean into turns like a motorcycle does.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that is honestly terrifying, man. Like you're not used to seeing robots do curvy motions, like smooth curvy motions. It's quite unsettling while being fascinating at the same time.
I believe the implication is like to use them to defuse things and maybe use them as like medics.
And to hunt down people who run, slow people.
Yeah, I guess.
You sure? No, we're talking what they're realistically gonna be used for. It's nice to want to use them for disarming bombs and stuff like that, but that's not what's going to get the science developing, unfortunately. I wish it was different. Just being a realist. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying it's factual.
I saw stuff about like drones are like a threat now, like the little quadcopter things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, drones.
Like swarms of them. And so like they have tech now to like on battleships and shit where they can just send a signal to jam them all.
They have to because anyone can freaking, you know, the price of a fighter jet is like tens of millions of dollars, but the price of like 200 plastic drones that are carrying a small amount of explosives is fucking, you know, like a few thousand. You know what I mean? Like it's so anyone can have a fleet of drones like that. The technology to disable those in a moment's notice is super important right now. Like that is priority tech that needs to be researched and etc.
It's just so interesting because shit like that is like in our RTS games that we play.
Yeah, it really is. It's fascinating. That kind of stuff's fascinating. The mods should have opened up the Mech Lab. Should have been in base game. Yeah, one thing I don't like about the Mech Warrior dev team is I don't like their support for the game. I don't really feel like Piranha really cares about what people want in their game. Like they have their vision, and like I think if a Piranha game spent some time in early access listening to player feedback, the game that came out would just be godlike.
Is Piranha the developer that made Gothic? Or am I thinking different?
Look at this technique. Let me look that up. I didn't play Gothic, and I know Re-Gothic has a. You know what? I played the OG Gothic like 2, I think. Let me look up. I know there's a Gothic remake coming out soon. Piranha's made a lot of games.
Because I
And
like,
they're
I don't
either
know what they are
they're
like
either
now,
hit or
but
miss.
I
They're either
like
hit or
those.
miss. How the hell do you spell piranha?
I think there's a silent H in there.
There is
It's
a
like,
silent H
is
in
it
there. I was trying to figure out where it went.
P-I-R-A-N-H-A?
Yes, excellent. That's exactly
Oh.
right.
I was a spelling bee not state
They've been around
champion,
since 2000. They got Home of Mech Warrior on their homepage. Mech Warrior Clans. They do Mech Warrior Online. I'm gonna have to look at the wiki. Here we go. They're hiding their bad games on their page. Okay. Going wow, yeah, going back to 2002, they've got like maybe a dozen games. Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza from Sierra for Windows. I never played that. Medal of Honor Heroes 2. Need for Speed Undercover. Bass Pro Shops The Strike. It looks like they were making a bunch of like down the line sequels and spin-offs. Oh no, they did Duke Nukem Forever, which was a complete bomb.
I remember that one.
They did the Days of Thunder PS3 game. Then they did MechWarrior Online, and that's where they made some money. They did MechWarrior Online, and then they did MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which is what we were talking about, and then they did the most recent MechWarrior 5 Clans. And then they did a bunch of military games, Elite Forces, like bargain bin military games, Elite Forces, Marine Sharpshooter, Western Outlaw, World War II Sniper, Army Ranger, DMZ games. Like, yeah, just a bunch of like bargain bin PC.
I must be thinking
games.
of a different developer then.
Yeah, until
Now I have to
Piranha
get-
came out with, until they got the rights for MechWarrior Online, they weren't making any money.
What says Piranha Bytes?
MechWarrior Online is fun. I played that when, dude, I can actually honestly tell you, like, I got like my first 1,000 followers within a week playing MechWarrior Online. It was like one of the first games like the second game I ever streamed, and it just came out. And like, dude, I was young, man. I was like in my early 30s, fucking chain smoking cigarettes with a green screen, just playing the crap out of MechWarrior Online. And I didn't know shit about Twitch, so I must have been like one of two motherfuckers that were streaming it, dude, because like I was like, this shit's easy. You know, people were showing up by the hundreds just to watch me play MechWarrior Online. But I guess there wasn't a lot of people playing it. I played the crap out of that game. It was fun. I played it until I was done with it. Like, I didn't want to play it anymore. I played it for countless hours.
So did this developer get shut down?
No, but they got real microtransaction-y, and like the quality of their games isn't the best, but they're the only ones that's doing anything with MechWarrior. Like nobody else is, and they didn't do like the first 4 that made the fan base, but Microsoft did that. And then when Microsoft brought out like Xbox, they abandoned like 99% of their PC games. So MechWarrior was just in the dumpster of forgottenness, slain by Xbox for, you know, a couple decades. And then finally Piranha Games bought the rights and made MechWarrior Online.
It's like when THQ went down. It was sad.
Yes. Yeah, it was bad. I'm glad they're back, man. And Relic Entertainment also. I'm glad they're back. They make my good 40K games. I have to have those.
It all comes back to
Are we
40K.
missing anything here? It looks like there's
this
van
truck.
over here.
There's this one truck that I'm trying to like get out
Oh
of here.
yeah, get it out of here. Sweep it under the rug. MechWarrior showed you your favorite love, the urban mech. I learned a lot about the different mech types from MechWarrior Online and then MechWarrior Mercenary. If you want to back up, I'll finish it off.
Yeah.
Kill shot. Oh man, let
Take
me
the shot.
let me transform into destruction mode. Hold
Transform.
on. There we go.
Wedge formation.
It all comes back to Rome. It's a little high five there.
Oh, do those doors hinge both ways though?
We're gonna find out. Whoop, cheep, whoop. Enhance.
Oh, he did it.
No, they do not. Watch this though. I'm gonna.
Still counted.
Let me get it to fold in. Like a fold in and squeeze through and then open it and pull it back open.
Sounds like a surgical maneuver.
Nah, I can't fit.
We also need you to bring a backup generator from the machine yard to the municipal transformer station. That should give them some power until the grid is completely restored. And if that isn't enough work for us, the pipes near Sandwing have burst, making the roads impassable. We need to replace the burst pipes with new ones, which you can get from the machine yard.
Pop quiz, what did Kelly want us to do?
Oh God. Fuck. I was too busy thinking about this game you guys been talking about. I was like, what? Is it still a game that's still out there? Is it still?
I can't follow her, dude. It's like she's speaking another language.
I just plain didn't pay
freaking
attention. I just go into my little daydream of laying asphalt. It's like, oh, so soothing. Kelly doesn't need to
So
exist.
many of those like online games that
Your
have been
safe
out for a
space.
while. You don't know if they're still live. I don't know if it still is.
What game?
The one you guys were talking about.
Oh, MechWarrior Online? Yeah, I think MechWarrior Online's still running. They had some kind of weird, like, lawsuit issues with Robotech. Like, it was with, like, the Robotech frame, the Macross Robotech. Somehow there's a crossover between that and MechWarrior, and there's some rights. And and they ran into some problems, and they got real, like, microtransaction-y, but, like, expensive. Like, buying mechs and stuff like that. Pay to win. It got a little pay to win-y, from what I heard. But I was long gone by then, so I couldn't say. But if they did a MechWarrior Online 2, I would show up for it.
It's like another one that you went on about was Ultima Online, which I never got a chance to really get into. But
Ultima Online
is
was
that still
amazing.
around?
Yeah, but it's not the same game. It's it's very like Care Bear, non-PvP, and yeah, that's what we used to call it back in the day. You were either into like hardcore PvP, or you were either on a PvP server, or you were on a Care Bear server. Like that's what we called it back in the day.
I mean, people did that in World of Warcraft as well. I remember the Care Bear thing.
Yeah. No, it's way different. It's a way different experience. It died. What happened with you? It was all open PvP. You know what I mean? Except for even in town, you could gank somebody, but if they typed in the word guards and hit enter, you'd get insta-gacked by a teleporting guard. So the towns were safe, but everywhere else was open field, and that's what everyone was used to. And then to compete with EverQuest, they created a mirror world. Like basically you've got like a reflection of the main world, and in the reflection, there was no PvP. So you had like a PvP world, and then you had a reflection world that you could teleport between the two with a spell. And but what was that would have been fine, but the death knell was they changed it to where if you made a new character, like if you were a new player, like a newbie, you started in the no PvP area. You started in the reflection world.
People in.
Yeah, to keep them safe and stuff like that. And so everybody like lost their fangs, so to speak. Everyone was scared to go over to the old world. It didn't really serve a purpose anymore. They literally they made all the trees look dead. Like they took all the leaves off all the trees and put random bones and gravestones everywhere. And then the new one that was PvE only had all the green grass and flowers. Like literally, and
Oh,
then
I
like
see.
and to be honest, when the newbies dried up, there were no more sheep for the wolves, and so it was no fun for the wolves to play. I was a person who hunted the wolves. Like I like to like protect them and like protect the sheep and hunt the wolves, and I would even pretend to be a sheep, and then I'd throw my clothes off and be in full armor and I would just hunt PKs basically. I would hunt player killers all day long. I knew where they like to hang out. I knew where they like to go, and I'd hunt them and kill them or make friends with them and they leave me alone in my town alone.
You
Like you like
were
claim cities and shit. It was wild. I was way into the politics of it. It was fun.
Gandalf, in other words.
I was.
You would dare
I was.
part a man from his walking stick. And then transform.
I'd talk people down. I'd find a PK and be like, they'd be trying to gack me, and I'd be like, why are you doing this, man? Like, I'd be typing while I was fighting them. Why are you doing this? Why? I don't have anything. Why you want to kill me? And I'd just like be teleporting away from them and talking like untrash. You know, I'd be like,
I remember
why
you
are you
telling
doing this?
me.
You don't want to do this, man. This guy, don't gank this guy. You know, he's just a kid, man. He's just trying. He's got a new character. You were new once. You should understand. You don't even need his armor.
I remember you telling
I
a
was
story
making
on
my
one of
own
your
sword art.
streams.
That is accurate. I'm sorry. What was that?
On one of your streams, you told the most captivating story I'd ever heard about Ultima Online. You like knew this guy who was like infamous for making these elaborate traps.
Yeah, Archon the Noble. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it was insane.
Yeah, he would teleport people's like in UO when you died, like you had to corpse run, and when you didn't like respawn and go back, like you would be a ghost. But so when you died, you'd be a ghost. The whole world would be black and white, and you couldn't talk to anyone. If you typed, you would appear. You'd be invisible. But if you typed and hit enter, you would appear, and there'd be a bunch of like O's over your head, like ooh, like kind of thing. And if someone had the spirit speak skill, they could translate what you were saying, but that was a limited skill. You had to like not get something else in order to get that, and no one cares about people who are dead. So like, if you died, all your stuff was on your body to be looted. But like, say you died to monsters, you know, they're not going to loot your body. So what you had to do was you had to run as a ghost, either to a town or find a wandering healer, which were rare. So you'd have to kind of like go back to town, find a healer, and he'd bring you back to life in a robe. You just be in a death robe with no gear or nothing. And you got to re-equip if you had some backup stuff in your house or your banker nearby, or you just kind of like haul ass back out to your body and dodge everything and get your stuff back before someone else looted your body. So you had to like ghost run to a healer and then corpse run back to your body. And so what this dude would do, Archon the Noble, he would trick people into thinking he was going to give them stuff. He'd teleport them out of town, like open a gate, and he'd be like, quitting UO, giving away free stuff. And then like he'd open a gate, and they would go through the gate and show up at his house. The gate would disappear, and they'd be out in the middle of nowhere. And he'd open the door, let him inside. They'd see all his loot. He had a great looking loot everywhere, and then he'd immediately kill them. Like he'd ambush them and kill them. And then their little ghost would be like, ooh, ooh, yeah, exactly like what Cash has, ooh. And he'd be like, okay, I'm sorry, man. Well, let me send you back. I'll send your ghost back to town since you don't know where you are out in the middle of a giant open world. I'll send you back to town. Your stuff's mine, but I'll send you back to town. And he would open a gate, a portal gate, and they would go through. But instead of going back to town, it would go to this dungeon called Hyloth. And Hyloth was infamously unfinished and incredibly buggy. It was a 4-tiered dungeon. And about the time you got halfway through the 3rd floor of this dungeon, you started running into invisible teleporters. And you step on a patch of ground and it teleports you to the 4th floor, and like all kinds of lethal enemies. And even when you're a ghost, you have to function by those rules. The only way in and out of these areas were invisible teleporters, and you'd get lost. And like, it was so bad. Like, generally, if you went down into Hyloth and you somehow got lost down at the bottom of Hyloth, only a GM could get you out. You would have to like go through the system, try to contact a game master. They'd have to show up and teleport you out. And that was really the only way. And he would teleport their ghost down. Somehow he got a hold of a rune stone that lets you go to the bottom of Hyloth level 4. And he would send their ghosts through, and you would never see their character again. That would be the end of it. They'd lose their shit and then basically lose that character. Because the GMs didn't help anyone. They didn't give a fuck. They were busy like trying to like bang chicks and stuff. It was real gross.
Really?
Like cybering. Yeah, they were all up in the drama with guilds and cybering with freaking players and stuff like that. There was all kinds of drama and stuff. Think the Blizzard team with the breast milk incident, but even less rules and standards. You know what I
My
mean?
goodness. But yeah, that's such a crazy story that like a player had that much control and just make these
It,
saw traps
yeah,
for people.
it wasn't healthy for the player count, but you know, if you were dumb enough to go in there, man, you could probably just make a new character or something, or maybe. Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. Well, and we'll see. And then the next game that came out after Ultima Online was EverQuest, which gave you a non PvP option. And while you could do stuff like that, there were a lot of safeguards in place if you didn't want to get involved in that kind of stuff or run the risk. And consequently, because of the stuff that Archon the Noble did, when EverQuest came out, a lot of people flocked to it. A lot of people, like the population for UO, dropped off by at least half.
Mm.
The breast milk incident, you have to go look that up on Blizzard. Like a lot of the Gooner dudes were stealing the women's like breast milk out of the fridge and drinking it and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blizzard went through some hard times about 5 years back, 6 years back. They went through some real hard times. Like they were investigated by the state of California for all kinds of stuff.
My goodness. The idea though that when you die in Ultima Online though, you can't even chat. You just I imagine that there was like in that house a lot of ghosts that just couldn't talk. It's so creepy.
Well, you just start running back. You would just like you couldn't get locked. You could pass through doors when you were a ghost, right? So you just start running, and you might not know which way to go. But every copy of Ultima Online, this was before digital download. Every copy of Ultima Online came with a cloth map, so you could eventually like work your
Yeah.
way back to any town or little like village that isn't even on the map, and you could find a wandering healer, or if you could find a player that could res you as well. Really, you shouldn't be going into portals because you don't know where they lead. Only the person who cast the portal knows where it actually goes to. You couldn't see out the other side. So you don't step into portals that you don't know where they go from a stranger. Don't take candy from a stranger. If you take candy from a stranger and you end up eating a razor blade, that's kind of your own fucking fault, man. You're a cautionary tale for the next person.
Very cool though. Way of doing things. Very immersive.
Oh, Blizzard. What the fuck? Yeah. It was really cool. It was honestly it was the funnest game. It was really fun, but it wasn't for everybody, man. There was a lot of people that just didn't have the teeth needed to like play the game. Like they would just get taken advantage of, and they were just meat. They were just meat. But it was like people like the PKs were freaking crazy, dude. Like they would just go to places where newbies would just be able to like kind of fight some monsters and make a little bit of money, and they would wait till they like made a like they let them hunt for 30 minutes, and then they'd swarm in like 5 deep and just start ganking people and looting their little petty loots that they made. And I would wait for those people to show up and then fight them. Like it was a ton of fun. Like you could like deny someone an area. Like there was a city that my guild ended up kind of just taking over and cleaning up called Vesper, and like there were a lot of every town had like rampant thievery because you could pickpocket people and shit like that, and like they'd work in teams. They'd come and steal from you in town, and if you called the guards would come out and one whack them, but then when you went to get your stuff back off their body, their friend had already taken it. And their friend didn't do anything wrong. He didn't steal from you, so the guards aren't going to do anything to him. People were manipulating the system in all kinds of ways, and we get into deep fights with various like thief clans and thief guilds and stuff. And eventually, we either like bought them all off, or basically told them like, "Hey, we'd beat their ass until they were just tired of us. We'd war all day long. They kill us, we kill them, and then finally we were like, okay, look, guys, here's the thing: we can't stop you from stealing. Don't steal from any of our people or any of the town regulars. If there's any like strangers that come through town looking for adventure or whatever the heck, or looking for a vendor to buy from, you can go after them, but you leave like the locals alone." And they either did that or the locals just ganged up on them and they couldn't function. If they were kill on sight. They were kill on sight. If you saw them, you kill them and take all their stuff. That was the thing with Ultima Online. Like, if you had something on you, it was free game. And God forbid you die next to your house with the key to your front door on you. Like, if I kill you there and I get in your house, You might be playing the game for 3 years and lose everything you've built up. You know what I mean? Like, it could all be gone right there. All your backup gear, all your money. You know what I mean? Like, I can't take your furniture that's locked down, but I can open up all your chests and your bags. Everything's gone. The only thing you have is your character and your skills. I can't take those from you. Anything you had in your bank box in town, but most of your time wasn't spent in town. It was spent at your own house, which you could build out in wherever there was space out in the field.
I love that though. It's like
It was awesome.
GTA
It was
RP,
visionary.
but medieval.
It was a lot like Sword Art. It was like super visionary. It was like people were their own thing, and like there was a thriving player economy for like blacksmithing and stuff like that. Like if you got mining and blacksmithing and the actual trade skills, the trade skill economy like ran everything, because if you died, you would lose. You know, you would get looted immediately by whoever kills you, right? So, you know, super awesome magical sword. The highest like Diablo style like suffix was like of vanquishing. Accurate long sword of vanquishing. Super accurate long sword, one-handed, amazing of vanquishing. That's like the biggest DPS buff. Super rare, drops off only the hardest like liches and monsters in the game. Well, if you had one of these swords, you sure as shit didn't take it with you, because if you died, you know, if 5 people rolled up on you, it wasn't good enough to kill all of them. You know what I mean? You might be able to take out 1 or 2, but you just get steamrolled, and then you would lose that sword. So a sword like that is something you hung on the wall. You know what I mean? That was like your showing off sword to show your friends. You know what I mean? Or if it was a 1v1 like honor duel or something like that, where there was some, you know, people were, you know, not assholes. A tournament, if it was a tournament or something like that, someone was hosting a tournament, you'd bring it to that. But you wouldn't walk around and go farm monsters in a dungeon with your best stuff.
Right.
So like player-made stuff was kind of like right in the middle, like on a scale of 1 to 10. Player-made stuff by a good blacksmith was like a 6 or 7, you know, and pretty cheap too. So the player-made economy fueled everything. And but you can't build inside towns where the guards are. You can only build outside of town where there aren't any guards. So, you know, you could find people shopping near the town. If you had good, like, real estate was huge. If you had a house with NPC vendors out front that sold blacksmith stuff, and it's right on the edge of town where it's like a foot away from the guard coverage, that was really high value real estate, because you would make tons of money from people buying replacement gear. Replacement swords, replacement armor, and you had a real functioning economy in that game. And it was sad to see it go. It was sad to see it go.
It's
EverQuest
interesting
killed it,
because
like no lie.
I've never really thought about it before in like a medieval fantasy environment. The idea of just going out there in your best, shiniest stuff with your pockets full of gold. You're just asking to be mugged.
You're a target. You're absolutely a target. I told you I would like fuck with the PKs. What I would do is I would go out whenever you came back to life. If you died, which you did a lot as a newbie, usually to other players, you would when you came back to life, you wouldn't be naked. You would have, the only thing they would give you is what they called a death robe, which was just like a gray full body robe from the neck down, like something a monk would wear. And so I would go out to where all the newbies were like hunting and gathering and fighting monsters and getting their skills and a little bit of loot. I'd go hang out there, and I didn't need any of that low level loot or anything like that. I was like I was like in game. But I would wear a death robe. I'd just pick one up off a dead body, which they were all over the place. I'd pick one up and freaking put it on so people couldn't see. You know, here come the PKs, and like there was no levels in the game. It was all like you get better at skills like Skyrim, but there was no accompanying level to it. So you couldn't look at somebody and be like, oh, that guy's level 60 and I'm only level 10, so I don't stand a chance. A person was just what they were doing, what gear they had on, which there was no level in the game whatsoever. So if you saw someone in death robes, you know, acting like a newbie, you're like, oh, this guy must be a newbie. So I'd get run up on by a PK, and I'd throw my robe off, and I'm in like full golden plate mail with fucking badass blacksmith weapons, fully like waiting for them to attack me. And I might have 2 buddies hiding in the cave next to me that come out too. You know what I mean? And we'd gack them and take all the stuff that they had taken from other people, or we'd give it out. You had guild wars, like you could declare war on another guild, and you could at that point you could battle in the towns and the guards wouldn't interfere. Guild Wars got personal, dude, like real personal. Like you kill somebody and throw their stuff all over town, hang out outside their guild house and kill anyone that showed up, and they do the same thing to you, cussing each other out, like making them disband. Like it got nuts. I could talk about that shit forever. I'm sorry, I'm talking.
No, I love it.
It's fascinating. The history of it all is fascinating, and how we went from that to where we are now because of games like Ultima Online. I never really considered WoW to be much of an MMO. I always considered it to be a single player game that had co-op features.
I could
like
see,
4 or 5 man parties. Not in a bad way. It did what it did very well. But when people referred to it as an MMO, kind of like on the PvP servers when you would have like just like massive PvP battles and stuff in the various zones and things like that. That was cool, but like it didn't have any of like the features, the open PvP, open real diplomacy, real negotiations, real spies infiltrating. Like it would be crazy to have like you infiltrate one of your characters posing as somebody else, like a new character, into like your rival guild, and then whenever your guild comes to attack their guild, their like guild fortress, your spy opens the doors, like opens the lock, because the doors always open from the inside. But if you can't lock a door on the inside, that way people can get out without being dead. So they would open the doors, throw wide the gates from inside like a fucking siege spy, and then you'd run in there and kill everybody and take their entire guild's worth of loot, all their spell components, all their money, backup suits of golden armor, all their precious long swords of vanquishing, like all gone. And then their guild disbands because they no longer like have any stuff, and everybody's sad, or they get tired of being killed by the other guild. They're losing, they can't function, they log in and get killed immediately because someone's waiting and hiding outside the front door. You know what I mean? Like it got wild. Not for everybody.
I think these stories are important to tell, though, for people that may not have been around for that.
They are. There's still a market for hardcore PvP games, but things have evolved also. Those were like the Wild West days.
It's
MMOs were finding their feet. Yeah. Richard Garriott, the guy who made Ultima, right? Made Ultima, basically designed the first MMO, right? He makes Ultima Online. He made all the Ultima games. He made Ultima Online. So like he would log on. He just wanted to make a real simulator, right? And that's pretty much what he did. He succeeded. But he would log on. He had a character called Lord British. And Lord British was a character who was like the king of the world you play in. He was like the king. And in all the games, all the Ultima games were
I know that from
games.
playing Ultima 9, which I know you have opinions about.
Yeah, I've played it. I like the game. When it came out, it was super immersive. It was just buggy as all hell. I don't think it's still a good game, but when it came out, it was cool. It went through a development hell, Ultima 9, like an absolute development hell.
Oh yeah.
But so when he would log into Ultima Online, he would play Lord British. He would play that character, and he considered it his representation. So he decided one day that he was going to go in and he was going to go into the main city, New Britain, I think it's called, and New Britain. It's like AIN, and he would go there and just talk to people. He wanted to get there and make some announcements and congratulate everybody. And he went there and he got totally like gacked. Like he got straight up like PK'd. And he was legitimately angry. And he was like, okay, fine. You killed my character. I'm role-playing this character. My character's dead. And he never came back. Lord British never came back. And that was the last appearance of the character of Lord British in Ultima.
Really?
Yeah, he got PK'd, and that was it. No one could stop him. The guards didn't do anything to help him. His friends, no one stopped him. But you know what, dude? You just should have. Where was the royal guard at? Where was the royal guards at? That's your own fault. You know what I mean? What king walks amongst his people? You're gonna get hit with a shit pie in the face like Joffrey.
True.
Yeah, I could tell war stories about Ultima Online all day long. That was like back in the day. ICQ. See, one of the other things that Ultima Online did that no one would dare do nowadays, but really added to it, was having a general chat log. There was no chat log. Like all chat in Ultima Online was done face to face. Once you moved, like if you talked, everyone who was on your screen's worth of space around you could hear you. They could see chat bubbles. It was all chat bubbles, chat over your head.
Right.
There was no chat log whatsoever. So it was just text over your head, and where it came from, you could see it over that person's head.
I could
Now,
see
if
where
you
that
went
can
off
go bad
screen,
real
you
quick.
couldn't see it anymore. But if you typed an exclamation point before you thought you could yell, and it would project like 2 screens away. And then there was a whisper also that was like could only be heard if you were really close to you. And I think when they added general chat, a chat log where people could speak over like /tell and /whisper across vast distances, that was actually a detraction from kind of like the nuance and spy game and diplomacy of things, the immersion of things. But it made
Right.
for a much more efficient game. People used ICQ and stuff, but that took time, and you had to like minimize your game, and
ICQ,
that had
oh
its
my
own
God.
foibles. Yeah, I could tell you my ICQ number right now if I had to, and the little boop 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 boop, boop like noise it makes whenever you you get that little uh-oh. That sets off a core memory every time it pops off.
It's interesting to think about an MMO that didn't have logs. I imagine there was a lot of very inappropriate, bad things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And like I said, the GMs didn't care. That was back before, like I don't know, customer service.
It's like, how would
You know
you,
what I mean? Stuff
how
like
would
that.
you even moderate a game like that? Like, that would be crazy.
You
just
didn't.
couldn't.
I mean, it was because the rule set was set up to where it was all player moderated. The economy was player moderated.
Mhm.
What guilds were successful and which ones weren't were player moderated. The real estate, like where you could build, was all player moderated. Like it was there was just systems in place to where that would um, enable players to tools in place to enable players to run it all themselves. You just kind of like turned it on and let it go. It was a perpetual motion machine. Every day you logged on, and you got to think there were no quests. There was no instanced spaces. You didn't go through a zone and then load into another zone that only you're in or anyone else is in. It was all one open world, and there was no quests or anything. Like you got better by doing, and that was it. You hit thing with a sword, you gained sword skill. You could go from 0.00 to 100. And it slowed down the closer you got to 100. In fact, the way they would do it is like at the beginning, like every time you like successfully connected with your weapon, you'd gain some sword skill. But by the time you got to like the 90, reaching 100, like you were getting close to like being like a grandmaster swordsman, it wouldn't go up unless you missed. They flipped
Really?
it, like you had to miss in order to get a skill gain because you hit so often. And there were just a ton of different, there was probably like maybe 25, 30 different skills, and you could grandmaster to 100, maybe 7 of them. You had about 700 points you could play with out of a possible like 3,000 different skill point allocations. So there was always room for, and you couldn't respec either. There was always room for new builds. What would happen is if you wanted to learn something different, you could start learning that, like cooking. You would just start cooking, and then randomly stats would start coming down from other places. So you pretty
'Cause
much
weren't
wanted to.
keeping them active.
Yes, and you could only have a
Interesting.
total of like 700 points out of the total of 3,000. So it would just take it down from some. You would get
So
de-skilled
cool.
at something else.
See, I have a genuine fascination with game design. I almost went to college for it. And so, like, I feel like Ultima Online would be a game worth studying.
It totally would be. If you could ever get up on a vanilla on a, they've got some fan ran servers that run pre all the what. Okay, so what happened even back then? What happened was EA bought the company. Richard Garriott's company was called Origin, and they made
Right.
and produced and developed and published Ultima Online, and it hit like wildfire, and it was amazing. And then EA bought Origin and basically fired Richard Garriott and took all the creative control from him, and he went off to go make another game for another company. And then slowly Ultima Online went downhill and lost all its personality, and all the all the teeth were filed down to numb little safe rubber gravel rocks that didn't hurt anything, and it lost what made it unique, because safety EverQuest did it better, you know what I mean? And then you had Dark Age Camelot, and that did it better, and there wasn't new people weren't signing up to go get their ass kicked in freaking a crappy PvP portion of Ultima. No one was even doing the PvP anymore. Everyone was trying. EA didn't know if it wanted to be. We got to make it more like EverQuest, because EverQuest was super popular when it came out, and they tried to chase that, and there was nobody holding them back. They were chasing the money like they always do. Remember RoadCraft? That was a cool game. I've been staring at my map for like an hour.
Oh, I love it. I love talking about game design. That's really interesting.
I
though.
appreciate you listening.
To have,
it was a fascinating time.
To have skills go down that you're not using. I don't think.
I think they eventually added the ability to you could like lock a skill, so the ones you didn't want to come down wouldn't come down. It would draw it from whichever ones weren't locked, but that didn't happen for quite some time.
I know that Elder Scrolls would do that if you went to jail. Your skills would decrease.
Oh, atrophy, I guess is the word. Ultima Online would your skills would atrophy while you were a ghost. So you didn't, if you died, you didn't want to like log out or anything as a ghost for long. And Ultima Online, they also started like the flagging system, like the way they handle PvP. Because I talk about PKs going through and ganking people. Okay, so like, how do you know if someone shows up if they're a PK? Well, what would happen is, your name was over your head, right? There was a button you could press that would show people's names over their head for a few seconds, and then it'd disappear. Or you could click on them or whatever. So your average person, you make a new character, your name is in blue. And if you do something to flag yourself, like steal, or you attack somebody, like another player, or you pickpocket somebody and get caught, if they see you, it rolls dice based off your skill and theirs. If you do any kind of like criminal activity or anything like that, you get flagged. Your name turns gray for like 2 minutes, something like that. So like, if you attack someone, there's a lot of different. If you attack someone whose name's blue, who hasn't flagged, guards can kill you. They can call the guards. You become flagged. You turn gray for 2 minutes. So what happens is if you kill someone who isn't flagged, if you kill someone who's got a blue name, you take what they call is a PK count. I don't know what the name, a murder count, I think is what they called it. And if you get 8 murder counts, your name turns permanently red. And if your name is permanently red, you are free fucking game. Like, if you go in town and anyone types guards and hits enter, you're getting gacked immediately, like teleports to you and gets one shot, like instantly. And anyone can attack you without getting a count themselves. So like, other players can just kill you and there's no consequence. And if you're flagged gray for stealing or something like that, or attacking a blue person but not killing them, you also can be killed with no consequences. So basically you get 8 kills. You can PK 8 people before you are permanently red, and then you become a PK. So that's how you would know when the PKs were coming, because you'd see like 5 or 6 red names show up on your screen. You know what I mean? And you knew like, okay, these are people that don't live in towns. They can't go to towns. Like they have, I think there was one city that was on an island that was basically kind of like a pirate island where they could hang out there. But for the most part, they hung out around their like guild houses. There were PK guilds and stuff like that. And now you could lose one of your 8 murder counts, but it was like a 48-hour period or like a 1 week period or something. It was quite a long amount of time of like logged in time, not of logged out time. Like it was an in-game logged in time, and you could drop a murder count. But if you were in deep, you could kill somebody if they pissed you off, but you couldn't get out of hand with it. If you did it too many times, you would be flagged a murderer, and that would really put a lot of restrictions on you, so far as where you could go and who you could hang out with and stuff without getting just straight up killed. And nobody trusted a PK. Nobody trusted it. If you had a red name, if you were a newbie and you saw someone with a red name, you run. Just run, take your earnings, and freaking leave the roulette table before you crap out. Like, get out of there with what few earnings you had. And that was how they handled like PKing and murdering in the game. Was you'd eventually just get. And some people were so deep on murder counts, hundreds deep. The good PKs, they were never coming back. Like they were never coming back. They were gone forever. They had so many kills. But what was a great consequence of this stuff that you don't see in any of the modern MMOs is people would get reputations. Like, you would hear about people. Like, the really, like, savage PKs or the PK hunters, or people would get famous in the game without YouTube. This was, like, pre-YouTube, or YouTube might have... I don't even think YouTube existed at the time. In fact, I know it did. When ICQ was big and stuff, there was no YouTube. There were websites, but YouTube wasn't one of them. Social media, there was no Facebook or anything like that either. So, like, but people would get famous. You would hear rumors about, oh yeah, this guy's been down there, or don't go hunt in this area. This guy and this clan, like, this clan likes to, they get to control the Lich Room. This is their hunting territory. You don't come out here on Saturdays. Like word would get around. Like, word would totally get around about people to look out for, and you could get both famous and infamous. And that was totally player driven completely. I knew a dude named Unique, and he was cybering with this female GM. And she gave him that's how it was back in the day. She gave him this ring of invisibility that was just totally, like, coded out. Like, you could get a ring of invisibility that has some charges, and it was really kind of flimsy and shit. But she gave him a ring if he equipped it, his character was invisible. And he didn't reveal himself ever. Like, it was totally a cheater thing, 100%. And he would eliminate whole guilds. Like, people who pissed him off, he would just go eliminate their entire fucking guild and loot all their shit, sneak in their house. Like, he was a one-man unstoppable army. And nobody cared. There was nobody you could call. There was no one you could talk to. You know what I mean? Like, what were you going to do? Call the GM who gave him the ring? He didn't give a fuck. They teleport you to the bottom of High Loft. Never see him again. It was good, but...
That's crazy.
I digress. I've gone too deep.
I'm filling this pit with sand so I can drive over it.
Zoom in on what y'all are up to.
I'm right next to you.
I see Annie down there slowly moving a roller. You making roads, Annie?
It gave us a quest to build a road, and like half of it was over a road that we had already constructed ourselves, so I'm like refixing the parts that it auto-deleted from completing the quest road.
Oh, no. Yeah, I see we got a whole rack of main missions now and side mission. I'll be on it for the next one. We finished building our river thing and cleaned out a base. That's good prog. Gotta be at least 10% through now.
There's like a shortcut back across the river out this north side of the base, and so I was like, what if we just filled this in and then we could, like, get across. And maybe I could drive over.
There's a spot for a bridge, but we don't have
Yeah, once we get concrete, that bridge will help us a lot. The steel bridge was still kind of like the wooden one, where it was just two beams that you drive across.
Well, the picture they show, like, if you look at the bridges, there's the two-beam wooden bridge. There's a crappy two-beam wooden bridge. There's a nice wooden bridge. And then there's a nice metal bridge. So there's, like,
I mean, you can try placing it and see if it's the correct one that we want. The last time I tried to place a metal bridge, it was doing the two-beam thing, and I was like, no, I don't want that.
No. No, thank you. I'm would just love to
The
figure out
rest
how
of
to
the
get
road
it
that I was building is the one that's all the way over to the right side of the map, but I decided to come do this for a little bit.
So you gotta hold the button and drag it, almost. Eight steel beams.
Isn't that right next to the steel beam factory? So, like, it wouldn't even be hard
Yeah,
to get
absolutely.
them.
Absolutely. Right next door.
It is also midnight if they wanted to start wrapping up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
quite late. But hey, I filled a pit with sand.
I got to tell war stories. That's always fun. Ugh. One day I'll tell y'all about Shadowbane. Shadowbane was a great short-lived game, lasted about a year. Even more hardcore than freaking Ultima Online was, but that's a story for another day.
It's like a fairy tale or something.
It's all gaming history.
Oh, Grandpa Daly, tell us another one!
Tell us another one.
This is a nice shortcut, I think. Or shorter. I guess I should go.
Oh, it actually, the thing that you were complaining about, Daily, it made me go mulch a bunch of these trees in order to build this road as part of the quest. There was like a bunch of tree stumps in the way.
Oh yeah, perfect. See, that's fun stuff. Use the whole garage. Usually, if you buy the upgraded tree mulcher, you know you want to actually use it.
So that bridge down there, does that require steel beams?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that I'm gonna work on that as soon as. That's probably gonna be the first thing I work on whenever we get back. Just that way we can just cross right over without having to go all the way around that windy road to the north and through the town and stuff.
I don't know if there's even metal to salvage though around there. Maybe. Yeah, there's some stuff.
Oh yeah. There's a whole pile of scrap in the
blue
top
stuff in
corner
there.
of that steel beam factory. Yeah.
Well,
it's not a ton, but there's plenty around. It just might be a bit more driving than we're used to.
Yeah, and then the machine yard
also
south of that
a concrete
has a
slab just laying on the ground at the machine yard.
I am leaving the game.
He's gone. He really left. He was serious this time.
I'm also hungry.
That'll do it.
Man, I paved so much road today. Like, oh my god, that entire half of the map is just all paved road now.
Looks good. Looks good. Oh yeah, I see it. It winds all through the forest. That's gonna be a good drive.
Hopefully we actually need that to get up there for some reason. Because I've noticed it's having me start building roads on the other side of the river to go up to the dam. It's like, well, if I had known that, I would have built over here. But I also...
Over the other side?
The road over here was covered up by shroud. I didn't even know it was here.
Oh yeah, that center, over off to the left a little bit. Yeah, that when we first started in, that was totally fogged out. I was hoping there was going to be like a secret concrete place down in there, but they're holding on tight to the concrete place. Want some fuel? You know what? We'll probably start getting each of these objectives.
Oh, I just went to the construction depot and bought a bunch of fuel.
Yeah, I was just seeing. That's what I'm going to do too. I just want to see if any of these objectives are going to give us some fuel. None of the main objectives. Bam! The one side objective is an 8 fuel reward.
Oh, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one that I've been working on with building the 2 roads.
repair the area near the dam. Oh, infrastructure road build. Yeah, I see we got one.
Yeah, that's the one that I just did that fucked up some of our existing roads that I was redoing. And then the other one's across the river a little bit.
Well, heck, I'm gonna see if there's anyone to raid. See if anybody's on at Dark 30.
No Roman Empire raid.
No Roman Empire raid.
Cash has deprived us.
What's rough because we're not it's not the summer anymore, so we got to get up early to take the kiddo to school. We can't just sleep a couple extra hours. We can't move our wake up time back a couple extra hours because Cash don't go to work till she works on California time, and so like their work day don't start till like the early afternoon for us. So if we wanted to, I mean, she works late into the night, but we could also like sleep in if it's been a late night of streaming or something.
My work day doesn't start till 10 in the morning.
Yeah. It's very, very similar. I think hers doesn't start till like 12. Like her first meeting's at 12 o'clock, so it wasn't no thing when the kiddo didn't have to be anywhere in the morning to just be like, well, we'll just we'll set the alarm a little later. I never got to sleep in because a dog comes and wakes my ass up at like freaking 8 o'clock sharp every morning. She'll like just get right next to my bed and go, "Whoa," and she'll do that. And she'll do that until I wake up. Oh, and she'll get like progressively louder.
Dog breath right in your face.
When she was a puppy, dude, she come full speed down the hallway, running towards the bedroom, and just like dive into the bed because she had to go out and go pee. And this would be like at 3:30 a.m. You know what I mean? Hey, no problem. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. Sorry about all the rants. It's just what I do sometimes. But she come full speed, so it's like you're dead asleep, 3 a.m., like deep in the REM sleep, and all of a sudden a dog just like lands on your nuts at Mach speed, and like you learn to like you hear the jingle of her collar like from down the hallway, like in your sleep you'll hear, and you're like, oh, like you like wake up and clench everything in the fetal position to protect yourself because you knew a dive bomb was coming at like massive full on husky speed. And but when she got older, she learned not to do that. But the rants are part of why I'm coming back. Well, they're definitely here. They're definitely here. They're definitely here. But I'm gonna let y'all go, guys. I'll find someone to raid, but no one that we know or any such deal. So I'll catch up with y'all. Thanks for putting up with me today.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I always have a good time. I'll catch up with y'all next time.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Peace.
This game basically just became road construction simulator. Like, I'm taking the name of the game quite seriously at RoadCraft. That's like all I've been doing. It's so satisfying though. It's so easy to just get lost in the sand and asphalt laying. I'll probably be back around this weekend. I don't know. I need to find a new game to play. I feel like I've been playing too many simulators. I need to switch it up. I'm craving playing a little something different lately. I'm getting a little simulated out. So if I do play something this weekend, probably just something completely random off the wall. But thanks everyone who stopped by. Played Out of Ore? No, because I don't know what that is. It's another simulator. Building mines. Well, I'll have to put it on my list, but I'm definitely not going to play that next. I need to switch it up a little bit. Something that was on my list was what is it called? Oh, I can't remember. It's something like High Rock or something. The horror at High Rock, I've been kind of looking at. It looked interesting. I don't normally play, like, card crafting games, but that one looked really interesting and I wanna try it out. So I might play some of that. We'll see. But thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. I'm gonna go get my late night snack or meal or whatever I decide to get. I will see everyone next time. Bye-bye.
Well, I asked my phone maybe 3 years back, and I don't have an address as a matter of fact, but I guess you tried to drop me a line. Yeah, I signed out and I unsubscribed, then I cut the cord. Now I'm